All right, ladies and gentlemen, yo peoples, Kyushu92 here to check out the director's cut content for Borderlands 3. Just dropped today, and here's the thing. I wanted to try and do this earlier, but apparently the game itself, pardon me, had some of the, I just tried out some Skittles gummies. They are incredibly addicting. I actually had to go put them back downstairs, otherwise I would have eaten literally half the bag. And, yeah. But, tried my best to get this game to get up and running, and I ran into this game crashing on me at least, about 3 or 4 times trying to get this started. And it's stable now, right now. I'm streaming it this way, so just in case it crashes, it doesn't also crash the stream. But now we get to see what all this director's cut content is about, such as Crazy Earl's reroll machine, Maurice's black market vending machine, which functions just like Xur on Thursdays. Like Xur, I think, doesn't Xur come around in Destiny on Fridays? But here they're adding like a Xur-like vending machine that you can find out in any point in the map, and it'll have legendary gear inside. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this game has to offer. I decided to import all of my characters because I did it once, and it turns out that, hey, your Guardian rank, yeah, your rank your stat inputs transfer over, but your rank number doesn't. And I distinctly remember my Guardian rank being in the 200s. So it's allowed me to start over from the beginning, but also keep all my stats. And from what I hear, the soft cap for your stats is 15%. So I'm getting kind of close with those. But, oh, snap, here we go. This is the new thing that they added with Borderlands called Vault Cards, which is stuff that you can do. Stuff that you can earn in-game by doing challenges. Think of them like not necessarily battle passes, but they are able... These are things that you can do, and you don't need to... And you don't need to worry about... You don't need to worry about it being like, oh, well, just, you know, spend money and spend real money in order to unlock this or in order to unlock that. But here's the thing. These are the fallen heroes. Now we have 3 different ones, which are going to be coming up at a later date. But you just do challenges. Hey, Psycho, what's going on? You just do challenges and you'll unlock stuff. Specifically, these rewards here, which are unique to these fallen heroes themes that they're going with right now. So you got Super Soldier, Guardian Angel, Wizzy Mechanic, and Bird of Prey. So obviously this is a reference to Roland. This is a reference to Angel. This is a reference to Scooter. And this is a reference to, I want to say, Bloodwing. So, ooh, I wonder if you can actually roll anointments on this. But here you see all the rewards you can get. So you get the Siren's Cowl. I wonder if this is a play on words of Simon Cowell. It's a real odd play on words here, but this is obviously in reference to Maya. Then you have the Crimson Blood Cell. You have the Happy Dance emote. Then you have the DeLeon trinket for, you know, Typhon DeLeon. Just causing chaos with your half-vampire, half-werewolf character on Skyrim. I haven't played Skyrim good enough in a very long time. I wonder if they have some 60 frames per second mods for Skyrim I may need to download. But I haven't played Skyrim in a minute. How you doing, Psycho? Doing good today? We got step 1. Glyphed up the receiver. We got a Crimson operator. Obviously a reference to Roland with his beret for Zane. We have Caller Ride, which is, you know, reference to Scooter with the Catcher Ride. We have Runic Relic, which makes our we actually get new gun skins. It's about time. Good lord. We got Scooter's hat as a trinket. We have Scoot and Loot, more gun skins. And there's one more gun skin down there. We got Le Chandale de Rollin. I hope I said that right. We got a Catch a Ride hat for Flack, which is obviously Scooter's hat for Flack. We have Roland and Tina photo, which is room decoration. And you know I'm going to be putting that in my room because, come on, it's Roland and Tina. We have the Rune Keeper skin. And I can't tell if it's making my... siren body... I can't zoom in and look at it, but I can't tell if it's making my skin glow a little bit. But I like that look. Why don't you see vault cards? Do you have the director's cut? Now, the thing is, the director's cut is a DLC you have to buy. That's the thing. The director's cut is a DLC you have to buy in order to get access to all this stuff. If you don't have the director's cut, Mr. Jack Newman, then you can't get any access to any of this stuff right here. Director's cut is not free. Then we have the inflatable dance, the wacky waving inflatable arms, waving tube man. Then we have Ascension trinket. Then we have the phase locked and loaded. Ooh, I like the weapon skins that like. Why don't you see the new skins too? Yes, you downloaded everything. You might need to look into the add-ons page of the game itself and see if you can find it in there, because I managed to download everything. Now, mind you, I'm playing on PS5, so I just downloaded everything, like the Children of the Vault skins for all the characters, and the director's cut, which we're currently going through right now. But I really love weapon skins that glow. And basically, Phase Lock and Loaded is basically floating siren tattoos on your gun. So nice. We got Maya's book, which we can keep in our place. And this is definitely going in my Amara's room, you know, because Amara's a siren as well. You got Xbox One. Well, just try and check inside your add-ons page because it should be there. For everyone. Echo from Beyond. And this obviously is a reference to Maya as well because it fits her color scheme with the siren tattoos at the bottom. We have the Serene Siren, which kind of reminds me even more of Maya's skins due to the nature and the patterns on her clothes right there. And then we got Typhon's Legacy, which is an obvious reference to Typhon de Leon and his hat there. And lastly, we have the Bloodwing statue. So those are all the things that we can get by doing these challenges, daily challenges, and weekly challenges for the Fallen Heroes up until now. And the thing is, we can complete all the stuff that's on there, but we can still continuously get rewards for it, such as vault keys and a whole bunch of extra as well. Now, one of the new things that came out is we have the original skin of Amara, we have the Tiger of Partali, and now we have the Sinister Sister, which are brand new skins for all the Vault Hunters to make them look as if they were part of the Children of the Vault. Now, if I go down here to Sinister Sister and go up to Sinister Sister right here, this is what Amara would look like if she became part of the Children of the Vault. Now, let me go in photo mode so you guys can see. This is how she looks. Now, mind you, I'm playing on performance mode, so it's not on high fidelity. But this is Amara if she joined up with Tyreen. There is a backstory for the skin saying that Tyreen allowed her to keep her siren powers and just became a sinister siren sister if she joined with the Children of the Vault. So this is what Amara looks like. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the colors just a little bit. Well, actually, you know what? Let's make it go all black and get hints of red in there. And just a little bit of gray, but not too much. And then red. Some deep red in there. There we go. Should you get the PS5 or is it pointless to get it right now? Okay, so I can only say from my own experience, I have yet to do the arms race little thing that's part of the game.
You don't want to miss it.
And I'm surprised that they haven't made any... missions for you to do all this new content, like director's cut content and missions and stuff and what have you. Okay, was it just me or was her arm behind her back? What was I saying? Okay, I can only speak from my own experience, but I feel like the PS5 is worth it. Because now sure, there have been some game crashes here and there. Of course, once they stopped, they stopped. But overall...
Have a look at that crystal, will you?
Oh no, we ain't doing that one. But overall, I've been enjoying myself with my 5. I have no real big complaints about it. I need to get down to the lower level so we can check out this reroll station that Crazy Earl has right now. But I have no real complaints about the PS5, save for I would have liked an option to, you know, convene games that I play into folders like the PS4 could do, but it can't do that. So I would have liked that, but that's just a very minor thing. All right, so here we have Crazy Earl's reroll, which allows you to pretty much take any weapon that has anointments on it and using Iridium allow you to re-roll the anointment. So that, and since they also updated the game, they also updated the game today, I might as well just pull up the patch notes so it doesn't seem like I'm just trying to do things from memory, so I can be a bit more concise for you guys. Because this is going to be gameplay of Borderlands, and we're also going to be talking about the patch notes as well. So I might as well bring that up and be professional. I might as well be professional and just read out the patch notes that they just released for it. So give me a sec to pull up the tweet that they had for it. Here we go. Because I got the day off, so I got nothing but time with you guys. Also, I want to say thank you everyone for getting me so close to 2,000 subscribers. We are literally 8 subscribers away. I used to think that, wow, we're only 100 away, and then we're only 50 away. We are literally just a single digit away from it now. Alright, so we got the patch notes here. Added support for the new raid boss, Hermovorus the Invincible. Hermovorus has made her lair behind a previously sealed door on Pandora, and Director's Cut is your chance to go toe to pincer with this monstrous enemy. To take on Hermovorus, players will need to complete the main story campaign and own the Director's Cut content. Let me just bring this into a smaller window so I can still see you guys talking in chat. Don't mind me just popping. It's all good, Branderson. That's actually a really cool name, Branderson. Mr. Branderson. But, let me pull this back up. Alright, to take on Hermovorus, players will need to complete the main story campaign and own the Director's Cut content. You will receive the raid mission from inside Claptrap's closet on Sanctuary 3, which is, you know, down below, but we haven't gone over to it. It will cost 500 Iridium for your group to open the door, giving you the opportunity for new loot if you succeed. So Hermovorus will drop brand new guns. Not just the same old stuff that we had before, but actual brand new guns. Plus, with the Vault Hunter card system, that's more guns on top of that. So, you know, stuff. Tons of stuff. And since we're here at the Handsome Jackpot, we can actually complete a couple of the challenges that we have to do. The 10 service bots, 10, elite enemies and kill 15 skags, and then kill 300 Promethean creatures, which we can easily go to Necrotefeo and do, and that'll complete all the daily challenges and the weekly challenges as well. Daily challenges reset daily, while weekly challenges reset every Thursday. So just letting you guys know. Also, down at the bottom, there is an additional XP bar on top of our Guardian rank XP bar. We fill that up, and that levels up our vault cards. So it says you own it, but it doesn't say download. Did it download automatically? All right, and here's the Diamond Armory. We're not going to mess with this right now because we don't have the necessary item in order to open it up. Did PlayStation get it first? I know for me, it was up at 12 p.m. noon. But I'm just now being able to get into it without the game constantly crashing, because once I downloaded everything and installed the patches and then installed the update and the add-on and everything, my game crashed like literally multiple times before I could get it to it being stable right here. Also, this is Ava's "You watched it download." Well, that's odd then. You might have... Have you tried turning your system on and off again? I know that is literally one of the most basic things that people use to troubleshoot, but I mean, I honestly can't tell you. I don't have an Xbox, so unfortunately I can't give you any level of expertise. I really do apologize. I wish I could give you more to go on. But here's something that goes with Ava, because she has some new murder mysteries. Now, here's the thing about Ava. I can honestly say that there's a behind-the-scenes cinematic about a different take on when everyone came back after Maya died. All right, so, and the thing is, that cinematic was actually better than what we got in the main game, where Ava was just like being childish and brattish and saying like, "You're the Firehawk, Lilith, just figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed." Now here, in this behind-the-scenes cinematic of what could have been, it actually conveyed a lot better emotion for both Ava and pretty much everyone else, and made Ava less of a brat. And I feel if they actually kept that cinematic in, it would have made it so people hated Ava less. Because I honestly don't know why they went with the current route with Ava in this direction, that she's just this really super bratty kid, when they could have gone with the more emotional, weight-driven dialogue that they had in the behind-the-scenes deleted scene concerning Maya dying. Because that actually would have been better. But let me continue reading these patch notes. Added support for Ava's murder mysteries. Ava is convinced she has a lead on some potentially supernatural slaying. So let me go ahead and travel to the handsome jackpot, so we can just take out these bots, these service bots. Might as well go to the Spendopticon, because I'm pretty sure the service bots will be there. Vice District. Yeah, let's go here. Ava is convinced that she has a lead on some potentially supernatural slayings and has decided to document her findings in serialized podcast form, which was the mission inside of Ava's room that we just left from. Consider yourself her gun-toting co-host as you investigate strange happenings on Pandora, Promethea, Eden 6, and Necrotefeo in search of answers and loot, with the help of some familiar faces. Forgot to re-roll my wedding invitation sniper rifle back on Sanctuary. We'll do that later, because now the broken heart weapons, such as the Polyambius or Polylimbus and the wedding invitation, can actually have different anoints on them. Because I know people, when they had the Broken Hearts event in February, and they allowed it so that constantly all the weapons that dropped as legendaries in the game for a certain period of time were all the Broken Hearts legendary weapons, but no one could get the wedding invitation sniper rifle, which is literally a fantastic sniper rifle in this game. No one could ever get it to roll a 300/90 anoint, which is pretty much one of the best type of anoints you can get for a sniper rifle. If it's a Jacobs, it's a single shot, and it has a ton of critical and base damage. No one could get it to roll that way. Well, now with this update, this patch that they just added on, they made it so that now the Broken Heart weapons can actually roll that. So hopefully, if I have enough iridium, I want to try and get the wedding invitation to that level, to that state. That's exactly what I want to do. But continuing on from here, added support. Oh, wait, here we go. Let me go back here. Added behind the scenes content. A new menu option is available to Director's Cut owners. Explore a gallery full of concept art, storyboards, lost maps, and footage from throughout the game's development, including a very special animatic for Maya that wasn't able to make it into Borderlands 3. Also, added support for vault cards and their rewards and implements the first vault card of 3. So we're getting 3 vault cards, and Fallen Heroes is the first type we're getting. Vault cards are a new challenge-based progression system in Borderlands 3 that will unlock a bevy of themed cosmetics plus some supremely powerful gear that scales to your level. Since all my characters except for my new Zane are all maxed out, I'm pretty much going to get the best version of the weapons. So hopefully they'll have some anoints on it so I can actually re-roll for some good stats on them. But we'll see how re-rolling actually works when we get back to it. Let's see. The vault cards will have 3 daily challenges and 1 multi-tiered weekly challenge each. The daily challenges will reset at 9 a.m. PT every day, which is 12 p.m. in Eastern Time. And the weekly challenges will set at 9 a.m. PT every Thursday, which is also 12 p.m. Eastern Time. New content for Designer's Cut and Seasons Pass 2, or is this supposed to be Director's Cut? Added 4 new pieces of gear to Arms Race for players with the Designer's Cut. I think this is supposed to be Director's Cut, but they put in Designers. Added the Disciples of the Vault cosmetic packs for players with Season Pass 2, which is what I just showed you for Amara. All the rest of them has different looks as well. Each character-specific Disciple of the Vault pack includes a one-of-a-kind Vault Hunter body and matching head, which you can mix and match with any other customization option you have in your collection. New base game content. Added support for the Maurice's Black Market vending machine. Maurice's Black Market vending machine is offering different top-tier legendary loot that will be hiding in a new location each week, excluding DLC maps. So you don't need to worry about going through all the different spots like any of the DLC maps, not Krieg's Mindscape or the Bounty of Blood places. No, all of these, the only places you'll need to search is just the base game locations. This vending machine will relocate at 9 a.m. PT, 12 p.m. ET every Thursday. So the vending machine will reset every week on Thursday. So you literally have a couple of days to find this machine and use it as much as you need to until Thursday, where it will change its location. Added support for Crazy Earl's reroll machine. For 250 iridium, you will be able to reroll an existing anointment on any piece of gear. So, not just weapons, but shields, grenades, and I would want to say class mods. Hold on, can class mods have anointments on them? No. So it's just shields, grenades, and guns. But beware, you can't take it back once you've re-rolled your anointment. This machine will be permanently located near Crazy Earl on Sanctuary. We ran up on it. Now, it remains to be seen, like, if you can do this multiple times. I mean, it's not saying that once you change in the anointment, you can't change it to anything else. It just says once you change it, you can't change it back to what it was before. So we still need to mess with that. Going on, open the Diamond Armory on Sanctuary 3. Located under the bridge, we ran into the room. On Sanctuary 3, the Diamond Armory opens a whole new room of loot. The room is activated with the use of a diamond key, which are rare rewards that can be obtained through vault cards. So doing these vault cards, you have a chance of netting a diamond key, which you can use for the Diamond Armory under the bridge on the Sanctuary ship. Then we get into gameplay, which is really the good nitty-gritty here. Updated the Rhina to be able to roll with anointments, which is a new rocket launcher that has been creeping its way into the game, and I never heard of it before, but apparently it's the game's answer to the BFG and the Rhino weapon, BFG from Doom, and the Rhino weapon from the Ratchet and Clank series. Because that's the vibe it gets, because you charge it up when you shoot it, and it shoots out tendrils that hits enemies in its path, but it also shoots out, like, it also has a name that's essentially like that of the Rhino from the Ratchet and Clank series. Updated Broken Hearts Day weapons to be able to roll with anointments, so really hoping that I can get my hands on a Wedding Invitation 300/90. Updated heavy damage artifacts to properly increase heavy weapon damage, because apparently those weren't working before. I don't know. I never really used artifacts that had that stat on it, so I never really noticed. But I hope it really works out well for those people who need it for their builds. So that's good. Updated action skill active anointment so that switching to an ASA anointed weapon while the action skill is active benefits from the anointment. Addressed a reported concern that all players would not hear the Iridian log in the medical bay after the first vault mission. Updated DLC 2, 3, and 4 to properly scale with the player's level in true Vault Hunter mode. Updated the Iridium jars and Moxie's Heist of the Handsome Jackpot to appear correctly for all players, and renamed the Operative's Critical Mass class mod to its proper name. And apparently this mod for Zane is a new class mod in the Director's Cut. The name was switched along the way somewhere, and this change corrects that. Updated the Hot Spring Legendary Grenade from the Director's Cut to show correct textures. Addressed a reported concern that was causing down players to stay in Fight for Your Life after being revived in Arms Race. Addressed a reported issue that was causing skill points gained during Arms Race to not be granted properly. Added an indicator that a player is spectating an Arms Race after dying. Addressed notable hitching throughout the game when players were engaged in heavy battle. Updated timed events to grant current event rewards if the player played the previous year, which sounds very nice. Updated Captain Haunt to prevent him from staying invincible if his phylacteries, what a word, were destroyed too quickly. Players will not see this change until the Bloody Harvest returns. Added hotfixes to the games permanently, and added quick change stations to take down at the Malawan Black site and take down at the Guardian Breach. And then it just goes into the list of Vault Hunter changes and platform-specific changes for consoles, PlayStation, Xbox, and additional hotfixes as well. But what I just went through is pretty much all of the nitty-gritty, all of the big stuff for the Director's Cut. We got a new raid boss, we got new daily challenges that we can get more loot from, we can re-roll anointments, we got new missions for Ava, we got behind-the-scenes content that explores more into the game's development, we got new weapons, we got new gear, we got new skins, we got a whole lot with this. So needless to say,
Had enough of you. Get good.
there's a lot to choose from this.
On now.
And mind you, this is my Melee Amara build, so this is my One Punch mod. This is my One Punch Amara. Took me a while to get this build to where it is right now, but it's working out quite nicely.
All over again.
And I also remember that I put this on Mayhem level 10 instead of 11, so sure, it's allowing the drops to drop quickly, but it also means that I got these random dumb modifiers that happen from time to time. Black hole, I don't need that. You know what? Let's just set this to Mayhem level 11, so I ain't got to worry about, you know, I don't have to worry about those modifiers messing with me, because I really do hate a lot of modifiers in the lower Mayhem levels, such as Spinner and Freeze Tag and, literal death, hovering out for you. I hate those. I really do. And sure, it means that I'm not getting more iridium, I'm not getting more loot drops, but it's not that noticeable to me, at least, so I'm not too worried about it. And I got more money than I was expecting. I was just at 28 million before I started the stream, and now it's 34? I don't remember grabbing all that. Oh, I think I know where I got it from. I was kind of farming the scrap traps in order to increase my Guardian rank, because it reset the number, but not the actual stats themselves.
Ready for more. Will you even try?
Actually, since I'm not fighting the scrap traps right now, I might as well switch this to freeze.
You enjoying the show?
Alright, I might need to keep this on. Okay, service bots. Okay, we're doing good. Just destroy more robots.
Releasing.
Come on over here, phase ball.
Thanks, guys. Yeah. No, you. So goddamn supply.
Psycho Stabber is absolutely phenomenal with this build. I'm gone. I'm back. And there we go. Now, mind you, this is Mayhem level 11. This is basically Mayhem 10, but without the modifiers and massive, loot buffs. I had to earn this power. And now I get to revel in it. Okay, we still need to get 6 more server bots and 6 more elite enemies. Kill 300 Promethean creatures. What Promethean? Oh, the Ratches. The Ratches were the Promethean creatures. Might as well just stick to killing things on Promethea in general if I want to get that weekly challenge. Oh, I forgot this is new. This is a brand new True Vault Hunter mode. So some missions for my melee Amara have not been completed. And my Guardian rank went up. And let's keep going into luck. I want to keep going until I get all my stats to 15 because I was Guardian rank 245, but since I transferred that over, that number didn't transfer over. My stats transferred over, but not the number. So I'm back to square one, but at least I get to re-earn all this stuff again. And it actually happens a little bit quicker due to the amount of XP needed in order to go to the next stage. Well, to the next level up, of course. And I can't take that head because I have all of them. And the thing is, I believe some trophies for me playing this are kind of bugged out and I won't be able to ever get them due to I need to get like 10 heads and skins in order to unlock that trophy, but I can't since I already technically have them. So I might be locked out of it, but hey, I platinumed the game on the PS4. I don't care about platinuming it on the PS5.
I am the best. Stronger together. Usually.
I couldn't even tell if he was actually shooting at me. I would like to say that this is my most powerful build that I have for any character, due to the fact that I spent the most amount of time with this new Amara of mine. My first Amara, I have at least like 14 days worth of playtime, even though a lot of people have clocked in way more than me. But this one here, this is kind of the build that I love the most because I just love melee characters. Brick, Krieg, Athena. They're just my favorite ones to use.
All spirits on track. Gotta get back on track.
I need to find the other zone in here. Not unless... Oh, I think I'm actually in the wrong spot. I think I'm in the wrong spot. In order for me to trigger... In order for me to get even more enemies, I'm actually in the wrong... Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot. I need to go... I need to leave. This isn't the wide open area. This is the smaller one. You know what? We actually might need to actually go. Sorry, did you say something? Sorry, did you say something? Sorry, did you say something? I can't hear you. We went up again. Ooh, I could go for critical, but let's keep going with luck. Let's keep going. It's small increases here and there, but I'm gonna keep going until I get them maxed out. And actually, now that I look at it, there is plenty more space for them to add more stat bonuses here. So I wonder if they are. I'm kind of curious if they'll add more Guardian rank perks. Not that it's a big deal, I'm just wondering. But let's actually go to the compactor, because that actually has more enemies there. Actually, hold on. Let me think. Let me think. I think I know. Hold on. I need to go to the place with the server bots. There needs to be more server bots. Ah, I think I know. Spendopticon. There we go. There's some server bots near the start area. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Now, I'm going to do something very foolish later. I'm going to try and take on herbivores by myself. I don't know if I'll actually succeed, but I want to see just how she is. Okay, let's go back over to our Guardian card. So that's 5, so we need to take out a couple more. Take out a couple more.
Gotcha.
Nice boy plays. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. We're just taking in all the new content that the game has to offer. Specifically the vault cards and... Okay, one more. And then we'll get the server bots task done for today. All right, daily challenge done. What's my favorite game? I love the Borderlands series. I love Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction, our old PS2 game. I really hope that they remaster that someday or give us a brand new Hulk game. Whole conversation I could have about that. I love the Spider-Man game from PS4. I have yet to play Spider-Man Miles Morales, but I intend to. I'm going to make a series on that. So if I want to go over my favorite, absolute favorite game to play that I can literally play any day of the week, it doesn't matter how I'm feeling, doesn't matter if I've played every game there is to play, if there's one top game I would choose over all else, I would have to go. I might have to. Hold on. Let me look at my shelf. This requires deliberation. I would have to go with Spider-Man. Because I could literally pick that game up all day and just play it. And I could literally spend hours just swinging through the city. Now, let me be specific. I mean Spider-Man on the PS4 and the remastered version. I could literally just spend all day just swinging through the city, fighting crime, and just chilling. Because that's what I did when I was a kid. When Spider-Man 2 came out, I don't know what age I was back then. When I was young. I'm 29 now. But playing Spider-Man 2, I would literally spend hours just playing Spider-Man 2, swinging through the city and just fighting crime. And now that they made a brand new Spider-Man, and then it's remastered on the PS5, and I never knew how much I could absolutely love playing a Spider-Man game at 60 frames per second. I'm never going back to anything less than that. It's a game that I could literally pick up at any time. It does not matter what's going on, what game is out. I can just think of Spider-Man, pop it in there, and then just enjoy literal hours of playing that game. So if there's any one game I would put above all else, it'd be Spider-Man. No question. That was actually my first Marvel hero I interacted with growing up. So I literally grew up with Spider-Man. Is anyone else having trouble after downloading the DLC? I know when I downloaded, my game crashed a complete number of 4 times. It would literally load up the main menu, and before I can even hit continue, it would crash. And it did that 4 times in a row without end. This is the first time that I've actually had the game up for a subsequent period of time where it has not crashed or shown any glitches or anything like that. So I believe the worst, for me personally, is behind me. I can't say the same for everyone else because everyone else's experience is completely different. Anyone also not able to log into Shift? Okay, so apparently my NAT type is different. Okay, Shift. It appears to be working for me. At least it shows up. If that's what you mean.
Nothing to it.
Excuse me?
Crushed it. I'm a freaking legend.
I know everyone's experience with playing this game is going to be completely different, because I was really hoping that I wouldn't run into any issues, but it crashed on me a couple of times. So that happened. So not every transition with patches is going to be smooth. But hey, at least this isn't Avengers where the game breaks with every patch that releases, and the game just gets worse. But that's a conversation for another time. How do I stream? What do I use? I use an Elgato HD 60. It allows me to record all my stuff because sure, I could broadcast through the PlayStation itself, but should there be a glitch in the game that happens, that glitch will causes my should my game ever crash, it will end the stream. Versus if my game crashes on my Elgato, then it still records, the stream still continues, and I can continue the game after it crashes. So there's the advantages there. There have been moments where my stream would unexpectedly end due to like a number 400 error or something, but that's a rare thing. But Elgato is a lot easier for me to do streaming with. Plus, I can, I have settings that make it so I can just stream on Twitch anytime. And whenever I'm doing video series or I'm recording gameplay, not streaming it, but recording it, I can put in the quality that I want. And like, if I want it to be the 1080p or 720 or 60 frames or 30 frames, I have those options. So it's actually very nice and very comfortable. And we got another Guardian rank again. Let's see, accuracy. Because who doesn't love to be accurate with their guns? I know I do. And let me go back over to the card. We need 2 more elite enemies, and I know where we can go to get them. We can go right in here, because they tend to spawn in here.
Again! A trance, a dance, a massacre.
Damage sustained.
Do I make money from YouTube? It's a thing that happens. I can't go into full details about it, but it happens. Now, do I make as much as people who have like hundreds upon thousands of subscribers? Not yet, but it's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. But the real most important thing that I'm doing here is just, entertaining you guys.
Waste of time.
Your entertainment is more important. The funds will come later. Where you going? Where you going? I see you. Out of my way, please. Why are you running? Hope I get big, just need to grind. I've been doing this for about 7 years. So trust me, I know about the grind. But I'm in no rush, so hey, it'll happen when it happens. I'm just happy to be able to entertain going on 2,000 subscribers. I'm almost there, but I'm just grateful to do what I love for people who like what I do.
All aboard, baby. Sayonara, baby.
We gotta find some more elite enemies. And then the last one is... I forgot what the last daily challenge was. Service bots, elite enemies. I know the weekly challenge was Promethean creatures, but I forget what the other one was. There was 3 daily challenges. I just forgot which one it was. Ah, Skags. Alright, so we just need to go to Pandora. I was just here. Okay, we're leaving. I was just here.
Don't
Nope.
forget to spend.
I know what I'm about to do. We're going to the compactor. Because there are some elite enemies who are there. And I'm already getting mixed up on where to go. Here we go. To Trashlantis. All I can say is that Borderlands is doing the thing and making it so that people will be more inclined to play it. Like adding daily challenges that actually looks worth people's time? Who would have thought? Because imagine if Borderlands tried to be a live service game. Imagine that. That'd be disappointing, wouldn't it? Because then they would have to build around the whole live service. They would have to limit their skins that people can earn behind paywalls. And if they were bad at it, then they would have to worry about keeping content fresh, especially with a global pandemic going on. They'll give excuses of why they can't do certain things. Oh wait, I'm thinking of another developer. Sorry, my bad.
More training. Thanks, guys. Closer.
I was trying to go over and smack him, but it didn't work.
Do that all over again.
Releasing upgrade.
All right, another daily challenge done. So now all we have left is to kill 15 Skags and 300 Promethean creatures, which we can easily do if we go to Promethea. Or just find a space with never-ending ratchets, which I highly doubt we'll be able to find. Let me just kill these bots up here, and then we'll go to Pandora. Alright, since we're here, switch the element to corrosive. So now these kills are insta-kills. Well, they were already insta-kills, but they're even more so now, since I set it to their opposite element here. Alright. Look at you being all bad, thinking that you actually did something. Alright, increase our Guardian rank again. Increase accuracy again. Mind you, I haven't really shot my weapons, because I don't really need to. This is my pure melee build. I don't really need to shoot. But we're done here. Let's head to Pandora. But before we go to Pandora, let's actually head to Sanctuary and see how this Crazy Earl reroll station actually works. Because if I can get my wedding invitation to get that 300/90, yeah, a lot of my weapons that have bad anoints on them are suddenly going to become good. So what I'm going to do is get one of my wedding invitations out, because I got a lot of them. Thank you for your answers. A lot of live streamers ignore non-subbed questions. Why? Why would they do that? That makes no sense. If a person asks you a question and you're capable of answering it, I don't see why you wouldn't answer it. Not answering non-sub questions. That sounds rude. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to come down on anyone, and I'm not going to try and be disrespectful towards any other YouTubers or anything like that. But if someone's asking you a simple question, and you can answer it, answer it. You don't have to be subscribed to me in order for me to answer your questions. That's just common decency. If I have the knowledge, I'm not going to lock you behind subscribing to my channel in order for you to get the answer. Or behind, like, I don't know, super chatting or anything dumb like that, because I have seen people do that, and it's deplorable. But if I'm able to answer your question, I'm gonna. Because it's right. I'm sorry, that actually just sounds really rude, where people, not me, but people will prioritize people who are subscribed to their channels or people that they know over other people. Like, I mean, you could be in my chat or be on my channel for the very first 5 seconds versus a person who's been here for going on a couple of years. You all are important. No one is more important than the other. Shouldn't be that distinction, you know? All right, so we have our wedding invitation, which has next 2 magazines will have 100% additional bonus cryo. Let's go for the 300/90. So it's going to cost 250 iridium. Would you like to spend iridium to re-roll the anointment on the placed piece of gear? Yes. Gained a subscriber and fan with me. Hey, Phoenix. As long as you're entertained when you're here on my channel, whether it's me on my live streams or my voice acting videos or anything that I do on my channel, as long as you're entertained, that is all that I look forward to. No big grandiose goal, no big grandiose scheme, no big long-winded monologue on how, oh, thank you so much. Just as long as you're enjoying yourself, I'm doing my job. It's that simple. Alright, so it turned into, after using phase cast, weapon damage is increased by 250% for a short time. Let's re-roll again. Alright, on action skill, it turns into corrosive. Okay, deal bonus 40. Deal bonus, I was about to say bonus 40. 40 bonus radiation damage. Okay, don't need you. Please let me get... I'm running low on iridium still. Okay, we got one more chance, and then I'll just have to build up my iridium again. Okay, ran out of iridium. But at least I confirmed my suspicions. You can just keep rolling until you run out of iridium, which means I'm gonna switch over to my other characters who have plenty of iridium for me to just, use up. And then just see if we can actually get the wedding invitation to re-roll to a good stat. I don't need the wedding actually need the wedding invitation in my inventory because I don't use snipers. I just use melee. But let's load in another character that has more iridium. I think I may have found a new addiction. Re-rolling.
A siren.
All right, let's load up my very first character, which should have a lot of iridium with her. And let's see if we can have a better chance of rerolling for that 300 over 90. And new trophy unlocked. Tales from the Iridium Slab. Oh, since I loaded in with this, now all the trophies are going to unlock. So, yeah. Looks like I will be able to get that platinum for the PS5 version of this game after all. Because every trophy that I've earned, and mind you, this Amara is where I completed everything. Every side mission, every story mission, literally everything the game has to offer, and even platinum the game with her. So that means discover all. That pretty much means that. Oh wait. Wait, did it not? Oh wait. The trophy stopped. Did the trophy stop? The trophy stopped. Okay, I guess I spoke too soon because it only did a couple of them. I wonder. Hold on. Go to Borderlands. Okay, so it didn't give me all of them. Yeah, it didn't give me all of them. Guess it was only a select few. But I wonder why it caused those trophies just to pop up just now when it wasn't doing it before. So it's kind of weird. But let me go and get that wedding invitation, because I have 6,000 iridium I can mess around with. Hopefully, in one of those tries, I can reroll for that 300/90. If we can't, then oh well, I'll just build up my iridium even more, which is frankly not hard to do. Let's take you, because no one really cares about the sentinel fire rate augment on a sniper rifle. Alright. Let's put the wedding invitation up there. Okay. That's not it. 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 No. No. Getting close. No. 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 I'm wondering. I am wondering. Action skill is active. Weapon damage is increased, but that's only what action skill is active. I need the 300 over 90. Killing an enemy grants more weapon damage and reload speed. Wow, I burned through 6,000 iridium that fast. Wow. I wonder, do I have this version already? I want to check. If I have it so that killing an enemy stacks damage, then I might keep that one. But if I already have that one, then we're going to roll one more time. And that'll be that. I forgot to turn my notifications off on my Discord. Sorry about that. Let's go down to the bottom and let's see. Okay, so I don't have killing an enemy increases the damage, so maybe it wasn't a complete loss. At least I have this version. But that 300 over 90 though, yeah, that's the one I want. You know what? Let's save that one, because I'm pretty sure my Zane or Flak would really appreciate that one. Let's re-roll another one and see if we can at least rarely get the one that we're looking for. I know a boss I can just take on and kill it and get a whole bunch of iridium for it. Just killing it over and over and over again, because, you know, repetition is key. So I'm not really worried about spending literally all of my iridium right now. I am literally not concerned with it, because I can just easily earn it back.
Need more cash, I suppose.
Well, so much for that. And it ended up turning into the anoint that I had on my first time trying to turn the wedding invitation to a 300 over 90. So it came full circle. It's all good though. We'll just have to farm for more later. You know what? I wonder, how much iridium do I have on all of my other characters?
A mech soldier.
I wonder, am I really gonna go through all of my characters and spend all of their iridium just to get this one augment for one sniper rifle? I believe I will. Knowing me, I probably would. All right, I forgot. I was farming a whole bunch up here when when I was trying to get this one, I believe it was the face puncher. How much iridium do I have? 3,000. Oh, look at you, prepared for me to literally make you go broke right here and now.
Stop the body drop.
Legendaries everywhere. And due to this build being basically infinite ammo, spray and pray, everyone, spray and pray. You think you can run, but you cannot? All right, what do we get? While Iron Bear is active, minigun damage is increased by 100. Ooh, look at you, face puncher. All right, what do we get over here? Shooting star, bonus cryo with weapons on the end of action skill. Ginormous bangarang. And what are you? While Iron Cub is active, weapon damage is increased by 100. Star Krakatoa. What I'm working on is trying to get all the sniper rifles to 300 over 90 because, come on, sniper rifles are meant to take people's heads off with as little ammo as possible.
Macho! Rub.
It appears he wants to communicate. Oh, I got two baddies right here. Well, thank you. There's you. And there's you. Sadly, didn't drop any legendaries, though. But let's check and see if there's any legendaries in there. I will say this, when I'm playing as Moze, ammo rarely becomes a thing that I worry about due to the build I have for her, which just focuses on, you know, making sure you never run out of ammo whatsoever. Long-lasting knife. Action skill cooldown rate. Ooh, I like those. But nothing of real big note to note of. Wait for it. Give it a sec. I'm gonna get close and it's gonna blow up in my face. I mean, the blast can't actually hurt me, but better safe than sorry. Alright, so nothing here. So we can pretty much leave. Recoil reduction, because who doesn't like shooting guns without it raising 5 feet every 5 seconds? And killing enemies causes my ammo to regenerate even faster, especially if I'm hitting them in a crit point. Oh, it's so nice. I forgot how good it was to play as Mose. You know what? We're gonna play as Mose today. I was gonna play with Amara, but I spend way too much time on Amara. It's time to go full mech. Let's just mess around with Mose. Ooh, and I know exactly who we should run up on. I haven't faced off against the Indoraptor, so hopefully... Well, not Indoraptor, but Indo-Tyrant. Let's see if it can drop me an Unforgiven with good stats on it, because I do believe I don't have an Unforgiven with any good stats. And I did say that this is an extravaganza, so we're going to check out pretty much the... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a good idea for me to try the raid boss with Mose, because, you know, ammo's a good thing to have when you're going up against a raid boss. And we'll try out and we'll see the Ava's Murder Mysteries. So once we're done with the Endo Tyrant here... Okay, it dropped something. Alright, what'd you drop? Super Gunnerang. Okay, you were not an Unforgiven, therefore... I don't care. Okay. And since it's treating this as if I'm playing this for the very first time, for some odd reason, we need to go kill some skags. Because we kind of need to do that as well. I'm not going to use the gun. Because that's iridium I could be using to get that anointment for the wedding invitation. So... let's go to Sanctuary, let's go. Actually, no. We'll save Ava's Murder Mysteries for last. We'll save that for last. We actually need to go to Pandora. Actually, let me find out, how do I start it? Oh, wait, I actually do need to go to Sanctuary in order to start this raid boss. We need to go to Claptrap's room. My bad, everyone. My apologies. You guys hear something crazy? How Elon Musk's Neuralink co-founder says that they could build Jurassic Park if they wanted to, but they should probably watch the movie again first. I mean, the fact that they kind of they're thinking about it. The fact that they're thinking about it. And then they have to go back and says, well, we might have to look at the movie first to see if it's possible. I can list on, 5 fingers alone why it's a bad idea to bring back prehistoric creatures. But when people are super smart, they tend to have super stupid ideas. What's my favorite anime? One Piece. Secondly, My Hero Academia. Thirdly, Full Metal Alchemist. Both the original and Brotherhood. Fourthly, Hellsing Ultimate. Fifthly, Attack on Titan. And then there's a whole bunch of animes after that.
I thought your model was discontinued by Hyperion after the runaway success of Echo 1. That means you're the last of your kind. like me.
Nice to meet you too!
Recruit, you've got to find more parts for Veronica. She's special, and by special I mean there's no one else like her, and she deserves the best salvage we can pry off cold dead Claptrap Unit's hands.
Damn straight!
Alright, so in Claptrap's closet, I think this is it. You will die over and over. Dust off your best Varkit swatting gear. There's a new proboscis in town. Proboscis! Oh, anyone remember Tobuscus? Does he make videos still? Does Tobuscus still make videos? Is he still on YouTube? I have not seen that man's videos in years.
People got creative, all their sanguine viewers. I noticed this Iridian
You know the guy. Do, subscribe.
Crimson Raiders. I'm always on high alert.
What is One Piece about? I am a new subscriber. Okay, so let me explain to you what One Piece is. One Piece is a story in the age of piracy, where pirates all over the world are looking for this fantastic treasure left behind by the king of the pirates, Gold Roger, or Goldie Roger. The lore for One Piece is extremely long, and I could spend the entirety of the stream explaining it to you and catching you up on all the things that are going on, but I kind of don't want to bore people. But basically, One Piece is an a manga anime based on the story settings of pirates searching for the treasure of Gold Roger, which is called the One Piece, the greatest treasure that the world has ever known, by the king of the pirates, who did what no one else could do, which was circumnavigate the entire world, see the entire world, explore it all, even hidden knowledge that the world government, the big bad, one of the big bads of the story, doesn't want anyone to know. And it follows the story of Monkey D. Luffy and his pirate crew, which is, with his first mate being Roronoa Zoro, his navigator, well, I want to say his sniper marksman being Usopp, his navigator being Nami, his cook being Sanji, his doctor being Tony Chopper, or, well, might as well call him Sanji Vinsmoke, though he doesn't like his last name. Tony Chopper is his doctor, which is a walking, talking reindeer that ate a fruit that allows him to turn into a humanoid version of himself. The archaeologist and super smart woman, Nico Robin, the cyborg known as Frankie, and his musician, a walking, talking skeleton called Brooke with a massive afro. And lastly, a new addition to his crew, the former warlord of the sea, Jinbei, which is his helmsman, who also happens to be a whale shark fishman. So during the course of One Piece, they encounter many adversities, including loss in their lives, loss of loved ones, hardships, points where they effectively lost at one point and actually had to take a break, actually had to take a 2-year break away from each other, thanks to the machinations of Bartholomew Kuma. I told you the story for One Piece is incredibly long, and it would take me a while to explain it, but the gist of it is, it's a world set in the age of pirates, where they all vie to go after the One Piece, the legendary treasure left behind by the king of the pirates, before he gave himself up and started the great age of piracy. One Piece just pretty much follows Luffy and his crew's adventures through that. There's a lot going on in it, but that's pretty much the gist. Probably should have said that at the beginning because it was a lot shorter instead of my too long didn't read version. My apologies for that. And this is not the place I need to go in order to get these skags. Did I even accept? Okay, there it is. Take free iridium. How did I not even take the iridium? I really was not paying attention. The moment you started talking, the moment you said something about One Piece, I immediately started going off on that, and my hands were moving, but my mind was full One Piece. Take free iridium, go to Dark...
I have a new mission for you. Come to my lab.
Go to Dark Thirst Dominion. Okay. Okay, that's Pandora. Ascension buff. Bluff. Not buff, bluff. So the thing about One Piece, nice boy, is that currently the manga is at 1,009 chapters, and the anime is at 968 episodes. So if you were to get into any one of them, not saying that you will, but if you were to get into any of them, you got a lot of reading, and you got a lot of watching. Even if you get rid of the filler episodes in between. Because One Piece is long. The anime has been going on since 1999, and the manga, I believe, started in 1997. Hold on, let me fact check here. Yes, 1997. Okay, I was right. The manga has been going on in Weekly Shonen Jump since July 1997 and has been continuing strong ever since. Alright, so we're here now. Let's focus and go to where we need to go. Why did I do that? That was not the station I needed to go to in order to get my vehicle. See, when I talk about One Piece, I literally get so distracted that my hands are doing one thing, but my mind is thinking of something else completely. Actually, let's find these skags. There are skags here in this area, but we kind of need to find them in order to get that next challenge done. Here we go. Welcome to the stream, Post One. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Just messing around, seeing what we can see with this director cut for Borderlands. We're gonna try and take on the raid boss. Don't know how well we'll do, even with this build. Even with this near infinite ammo build I have for Moe's. But if we die, hey, we die. But, because it says that it really would prefer if you had 4 players with you taking it on. But I want to see if I can take it on solo. Oh, y'all gonna give me all the skags I need to complete this vault card, ain't you? Alright, daily challenges for killing all the skags are now done. Might as well grab that iridium while I can. Because I need it for re-rolling weapons. Okay, let's look at the challenge card. So all dailies have been completed. Now we just need to go and... do the kill all the Promethean creatures. And that's done there. But now we're gonna go to this raid spot and see what there is to see. And I can increase my guardian rank again. Accuracy. More accuracy is always good. If I can get accuracy 100% of the time, then I'll just keep doing it. Alright, we're coming up on the area, ladies and gentlemen. The door that people were trying to get in for so many months but never could figure out how to get in there. There it is.
I'm on a freaking roll!
Oh, look at you. You got big. As long as I hit him in a crit spot, ammo's always regenerating. Okay. Now we can finally go into this door in what we call the Dark Thirst Dominion. Here it is. This is the raid boss location. I wonder what the weapons are. Find Hermivorous the Invincible. Area discovered, a tithe for blood. Now, you need 500 iridium.
It looks like it takes iridium. Just pay up when you're ready to be annihilated by an exsanguinating monstrosity.
Okay. Open with 500.
Recruits, have fun getting drained of blood and or robot fluids. And don't worry, I'll be safely miles away.
All right. Here we go. It's giving me chances to get stocked up on ammo and everything. I kind of don't need it, but up! I fell down anyway. Can I climb back up? Yes, I can. Wait, can I? Yes, I can climb back out. So we are not at the we are not at the point of no return yet. We just need to keep going and find the boss. So let's see just how much more powerful Hermivorous actually is. I'm surprised they are not making enemies spawn and try and kill us on the way to Hermivorous before we even get there. But the fact that we're going through such a big build-up area before we even get to her. All right, here we go. Okay, what is that mysterious-looking Varkit egg?
Get good or get dead, scrub.
Okay, kill Hermivorous the Invincible. Mysterious looking Varkit egg. Why do okay, and there's a Varkit inside. Why do I feel like if I cause this egg to explode, it's either gonna super morph into the boss, or the actual boss is gonna be mad that we broke this egg and then just come out of somewhere. Hermivorous larva.
Dead meat.
Okay, it's starting to get a little bit stronger now. not only do you have to keep track of where she is, but you got to keep track of where the rest of them are. And I don't have a corrosive weapon on me. I probably should. Oh, wait. Nuclear light show. Maybe the light show. Nope, it's not doing the damage. We need corrosive. We need corrosive. Do I have corrosive? I have 5. Aha! Expanding flipper. Welcome, Alex. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Trying to take on this new raid boss.
Time for a scrap. No!
There we go.
No!
What do you mean not enough space? Okay, where did Hermivorous go? Oh wait, there she is. I was about to say, where'd she go? I thought for a second that I kind of killed her. Okay, it's turning into a super now.
Ooh, gimme.
Why is my vision super blurry? What's going on?
Freaking multi-kill, yeah! Bring it, Scrubs. And you're done.
As long as I'm hitting those crit spots, my ammo's not running out. Where is she? There you are. There you are. Supreme Varkid Pod. There she is! okay.
Here comes a big one.
If anyone suffers from epilepsy or the like, I suggest that you not watch because there's a lot of flashing lights going on and I would hate for you to be negatively impacted by this. So we got Vermivorous the Invincible and Hemivorous. We got two invincible enemies to face off here.
What? That's it?
Hope I enjoyed the raid. Here's the thing, I don't think I have what it takes to actually kill her by myself. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna have a build where they can do it, but it probably won't be me. But I feel taking out that additional Vermivorous. Seeing how long it's taken me just to get this one's health all the way down? This requires a lot of micromanaging. I wonder how many Guardian points I just gained fighting all of these enemies. I am getting a lot of iridium.
Wasted.
It is just a slow and steady decline of health. It is really a slow and steady decline of health. Whoa, hello there. Never stop firing! Ever! Too bad Moe's can't heal from all these constant shots. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I did my best, boss. I did my best, boss. But my best wasn't enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need friends. Whew. How long was I fighting there? My hands are actually pulsing from how long my controller was vibrating in my hands. Like, it's not like they're throbbing from the inside, but my hands feel like it's still holding a vibrating controller right now. I don't even have my controller in my hands right now, but because I've never had to fire that long as Moe's against an enemy, so my hands are just kind of lightly throbbing on the top because of how long I had that trigger held down. How many Guardian ranks did I get from just fighting all those things? Only 2. Only 2! How dare you? I wonder, if I increase the gunfire rate and just make it so that I shoot even faster, could that bring the health down even more? I mean, DPS. DPS do be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna put in fire rate. Let's do it again. More fire rate. Whew. Okay, so that was Hermivorous the Invincible. I thought we were just gonna face off against one raid boss. We face off against 2? Vermivorous and Hemovorous. So 2 raid bosses at once. Though one of them has slightly less health, it's still massively tanky. I wonder. Because here's the thing. I'm playing on Mayhem 10, and it has a whole bunch of modifiers. Loot Explosions, Totally Radical, Holy Crit, and Drone Ranger. So they're getting buffed by Mayhem 10. What, can I? Let's do Mayhem 11 and see if anything changes. I doubt that it will, but at least they won't have all these massive multipliers making it tougher to kill them. There's no guarantee that this is going to change anything. But let's try this one more time on Mayhem 11. And I got more than enough Iridium to cover the entry fee. Because now they don't have any buffs. Mind you, I don't have any buffs, but hey, at least they don't have any buffs. So I think that's what matters most. But I do like the raid boss, though. I ain't gonna lie, I do like it. Because it's crazy.
Doom Squad!
Okay, things are kind of going a little bit smoother, even though the damage is still hurting. Okay, I see a steady decline in health from mine enemies. Does that mean I can do it? Remains to be seen. But that health is draining. Oh my goodness, the bar is draining. The mayhem levels made it so that it was impossible. Impossible. Things are happening every day. I might actually be able to do this. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch just yet. Main focus is the one that's flying around here, being a complete nuisance. I need heals. I need heals. Who can give me heals? There's got to be enemies with heals. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ow! I can't even see. That's how close this thing is. I just need to bring your armor down. No! Whoo! If I can just bring this one down.
Here we go.
Good Lord. There is so much going on. Shoot him down! Shoot him down!
Get good or get dead, scrub.
No, wrong gun, wrong gun! Burn him! Burn him alive! Iron Bear serves to be my temporary, don't die instantly armor. Oh my goodness. Wow, my controller completely forgot to actually vibrate. That's how long I've been holding this trigger down. Vermivorous is down! We only got one more! Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do this, Hermivorous! We just got to be extremely careful. What? Invincibility phase? No! Come on! Why? Why? I need a heal. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being dumb enough to shoot some of your young directly at me. Break your wings, break your wings, break your wings. Come on. No, 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 no. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. This is a workout. Where did my action skill go? My action skill is gone. Okay, there it is. Come on, I almost got her armor down. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that was so close. All right, now that her health is in the red, that means I can use flame damage for her. Will it guarantee my victory? I doubt it. Ooh, Varkid, hello. Thank you. My controller just completely forgot how to vibrate. That's how long I've been holding this trigger down. Come on, come on. Shoot some of your offspring at me. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Oh! Oh my goodness! I'm about to solo this raid boss on the second try. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. I died. I died. Please tell me that I don't need to do that over. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Please tell me I can get that stuff. Please tell me I can get all that stuff back.
Hyperion believes in a customizable user experience.
No. No. You better not tell me I lost all of that gear that just dropped. I kill it. I get a trophy. I even see the loot drop. I better get that loot. Better still be there when I get down there. If that loot is gone. Oh, I see legendaries. I see legendaries. I died. If only I switched into Iron Bear at the last possible second. Okay, the boss respawned.
Anybody keeping score here? Yeah.
Ah,
Back.
why couldn't it have been a clean run? So what do we have here? Atlas replay. Anyone else want to negotiate? This looks like a new gun. And what is this? Vladoff Company Man. Together we can put a ding in the universe. 50% of the cash you pick up is invested in company stock. Cash out occurs after every 10th kill. Unclaimed stock is lost on map transition or unequipped. Vladoff damage, mag size, and fire rate. Okay. Interesting. Oh my goodness. That was a grueling fight. So many close calls. But now I can't even see what's in that door because I technically died. And it wasn't... Ah, come on, man. Why? Why when I beat her, I still don't beat her? I can't even see what's in here now. Because I died. Increased gun damage. Increased fire rate. And apparently I got a trophy. Hold on. Let me look at that trophy real quick. Beat Herbivores the Invincible. Okay. By the game standard, I beat her. But by my standard, I didn't. So did I get anything else other than the Atlas replay? And the Vladov Company man? Was that all that I got? Okay. That was a fun raid, boss. My palms are so sweaty right now. That was touch and go every now and again. Okay. This gun needs to go. I actually want to try this gun out. Let me put some other guns in here. Some other useful guns. Consecutive hits. I know that will be extremely useful. Trevinator. The Lob. Okay, so by the game standard, I technically beat the raid boss. But I personally can't count this as a victory because I died right when I killed her. And it respawned me outside, so I don't know what's in there. I don't know if there's more chests in there that'll give me more loot. I don't know what's in there, so I have to fight her again. I have to. I am not contractually obligated, but I am loot-tractually obligated to fight her again in order to find out what's in that door. Dang. Okay, I need a fast shooting gun. Where's my carrier? Elemental weapons are the way to go with these guys. I really can't count this as a victory until I beat her and I'm still standing. This doesn't count. Do I get a damage boost whenever I reload? look at that health drain out. Let's focus on Vermivorous. Let's actually get some ambient kills, because I think I get more damage if I kill and then focus all the damage on another foe.
Freaking multi-kill! Yeah! About time.
I wonder, what class mod am I using to do all this? Action skill damage, pistol damage, shotgun damage. Why am I using this if it's not giving me an edge? Look at that. Look at that. This could have been giving me weapon critical damage and weapon magazine size and corrosive resistance. Increase. Increase. And here I am just using bad stuff that's not giving me an edge. I need to reflect on some of my stats and skill increases that I have. Alright, so what skill does what? While we're getting bombarded by all of this damage, what skill does what that can give me an edge? Because I feel like there are certain times where I'm doing more damage and then all of a sudden it stops. So I'm trying to find out, what am I doing that's causing that to happen? Alright, for each stack of drowning in brass, Moses' fire rate is reduced, but gun damage is increased. Is this the skill that's causing me to do more damage over time? I think so.
Another one down.
I can't see anything. So much is happening real quick. Gotta aim low. All right, Vermivorous is down. Let's just focus on Hemovorous. Wow, I actually avoided that attack. Okay. Wasn't that bad. I'm gonna need you to shoot your little puppies out again. Thank you. I gotta be real careful about going down again. No! Ah.
Death is but a temporary setback to the financially solvent.
Ah, I was so close. I got the iridium. I kind of want to get back. Wait, the door's still. Oh, wait, the door's still open for me to go back down there. Because since I technically haven't finished, I technically opened the door, but I haven't beaten the boss. So the only reason why I had to pay again is because I beat the boss, but I died, and then it teleported me out, and then I couldn't actually see what was in there. So I'm only gonna go down here to grab the legendaries that was down here. And then we're gonna do Ava's murder mysteries. I will defeat Hermivorous again. And this time, I will be left standing.
Step to the wrong chick.
Alright, what is this? Great, another wood blocker, as if we didn't have enough of those already. And proficient projectile recursion. I wonder how my Amara would do against this. Because this is Moe's. She's not my best character. She's my infinite ammo character. But she isn't my god tier character that I have. I wonder how Hermivorous would stand up against someone who actually... does a whole bunch of elemental damage. You know what? I'm curious. I am curious. I kind of want to try this out. I know I said we're gonna do Ava's mysteries, but I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see how my other characters can stand up to her. Sorry, wrong button. But we need to talk to Claptrap with her.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter.
Because it can be done. You can do this solo. It'll take some time if you're not fully optimized like my Moe's wasn't.
Got a job for you. Come on over.
Recruit, you're just in time. I'm about to install this core and speech processor I found to turn on my new Claptrap robot friend.
That's nice and all, Claptrap, but I do not care.
Bestie for the restie. I don't have to be alone.
I have builds I want to test out. This is my melee Amara who has had no trouble facing off against enemies before.
Greetings! I am a VR.
That's nice. That's nice, dear. That's nice. But let's see. Let's see. Ha. Alex, hope you enjoy the raid. Wow. The raid is something else. I will say that much. It is really something else. You gotta come into that thing prepared. Now, here's the thing. If I, with the build I have, am able to do it solo, because technically I beat herbivores, but I died immediately after, so I couldn't go into the room. But technically, I did beat her. I just became a martyr in the process. So if I am capable of doing it on my own for as long as it was, then I wonder how an entire full squad can do, full of people who know exactly what they're doing, and have good weapons and good builds built around, you know, facing off against bosses. Grab onto the ledge, please. So maybe in the future I'll find a good squad at some point. I don't know. I haven't exactly played multiplayer with people in this game since I started playing it on the PS5, but we'll see. But I just want to see this. I just want to see if my melee Amara can stand up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my skills to facing bosses. Which one was it? Shoot the enemy. Okay, so this might be the right augment for it.
It looks like it takes iridium. Just pay up when you're ready to be annihilated by an exsanguinating monstrosity.
Oh Lord, I ain't got no iridium. Why did it say take free iridium? But it didn't give me any. I ain't got no iridium. Well, I can't try it with this Amara yet. Because I only got 70. Oh, that's not going to work at all. Alright, let me try my other Amara. Hopefully I didn't spend all of her funds. I think I may have. I'm trying. I want to see. If I didn't spend all my iridium at Crazy Earl's reroll station, I might have been able to try it out with this Amara, but no, I just had to be curious. 3,000? Okay, top the claptrap, then go back to the Ascension bluff. Ascension bluff.
Howdy!
Voice volume control initiate.
I can finally go! I feel complete now! And if you try to take any more pictures of me when I'm not looking, I'll freaking pummel you!
Understood.
Good!
I'm just very, very curious right now. Then we'll do Ava's. We'll do the Ava thing. It's just now it's got me thinking. Since I technically beat her but never got into that room, I must know what is inside. And I am not lowering the mayhem level just to, you know, beat her super easily. Because then it wouldn't feel right for me to get weapons that aren't my level that way. It just wouldn't be proper. You see how that man tried to shoot at me? Like I ain't gonna kill him instantly. Alright, if it doesn't work with my Zane, who I've used to farm so many times on the Scrap Trap location, but then again, the Scrap Trap isn't a raid boss. If I lose here, then we'll just go back.
Hey, another weird alien tour. It looks like it takes iridium. Just pay up when you're ready to be annihilated by an exsanguinating monstrosity. Good luck, recruit. Have fun getting drained of blood and or robot fluids. And don't worry, I'll be safely miles away.
All right, one last hoorah. If nothing happens and we die instantly, then that's all she wrote. But there is evidence. I did kill her. I died at the last possible second. If only I activated Iron Bear, I could have survived that little onslaught. At least I think I could have.
Donnybrook then. Wanna think twice next time. She'll be ashamed of you. For this!
Now, it's taking a little bit of time due to the fact that my clone is focusing on like the lower flying Varkids.
Let's crack on!
I wonder, do I have any other weapons? Let me see. Let me switch this out. I'm gonna need something corrosive. Something good and corrosive. This might be the only one that I get.
Fire at will, little bud!
At least I can constantly heal myself. Wait for my clone to come back.
Get the new guy! Idiots!
Gogeta, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. I'm playing the director's cut of Borderlands as I try and take on the game's raid boss, solo. And so far, with Zane's ability to heal himself, I am surviving a lot better than I originally thought I would. Need to get Vermivorous down and completely kill him. My drone has been out this whole fight. Dropped by earlier, but your school Wi-Fi was terrible. Understandable. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh, I can't move.
guess the rest of you get to see this all the time.
Yes. Been non-stop playing Borderlands. Got your first gold gun yesterday. Nice, man, nice. Come on, clone. You're super powerful, clone. Go ahead and kill him, clone. And my clone is gone. My clone is gone. Luckily for me, Zane is able to heal with status effects, which means I have higher survivability than Moe's.
Need a reload. A bigger mug to bloody my knuckles.
All right. Vermivorous is down. Now to focus on the queen. I gotta be careful. I do not want to run out of ammo now.
Look at the state here. Double it up.
Shotgun is definitely putting in some work. Oh, come on now. Gotta teleport my clone out of there sometimes. Woo, that was actually kind of too close. Okay, we don't need no big flyers around here.
Hey, it's a badass.
Starter character was Flak. Good character to use. you don't. No, you don't. This is a good run. This is a good run.
Get that attractive bastard right there! Trigger fingers get tired over Where are you?
Come on. Thank you. Maybe I should hit her with a different status effect while my... Oh, wait. My clone's gone. She knocked out my clone. I'm being kind of quiet right now.
Fancy that!
Man, knocked out my clone again. She really doesn't want me to knock out the last bit of her armor, does she? No. No. Oh, thank you, second win. Thank you, second win. I gotta get rid of the flyer up top. Have I seen the final chapter of Attack on Titan? No, I'm gonna look at it tomorrow when it officially releases. I don't want to know anything. It is the last chapter of Attack on Titan. I don't want to know nothing. Come on, clone. We got this. Let me shut up before something bad happens. Oh, my clone's gone. My clone is gone. I can't allow these other Varkas to turn into bigger versions. I can't allow it. I can't allow it. How do I start this thing? You need to go into Claptrap's room. Go into Claptrap's room, and it is right there in like a little small loot container. It'll have an exclamation point on it. It's on Claptrap's room on Sanctuary. It'll be in there. Thought it came out today. I saw leaks. I won't say anything about the ending. Yeah, leaks come out early. People will do their best to try and spoil leaks, but I don't want to find out until tomorrow. Thanks, dude. No problem, Nathan Gordon. Hope you enjoy yourself. And we did it! We did it! We did it, and we're still alive. That is the end of Hemovorus! It is possible to solo this woman, well, to solo this lady by yourself. Take that! There we go. Hyperion Company Man. Thank you. Whew, Lord. Lord have mercy. I am so glad we done did it. It's over. I have it on footage. It is now proof that I did it. And I did it my way. Oh, I'm so happy we did it. What's in here? Literally nothing. So I did all of that just to get to a room that just teleports me right back out. I don't care. I did it. And I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Woo, I feel good right now. I feel really good. I feel good that I managed to beat Hemovorus using Zane. See, this is why I like Zane, okay? This is why I like Zane. Not only does he have... Due to that... Okay, let me just show you. Let me just show evidence that I did it with weapons that really helped out. This shotgun right here with this anointment, absolutely catastrophic while I'm using this build. So I got this shotgun, speed load, and Hellwalker. Then we have the more fasterfied gargoyle. That's just extra. That's not necessary. The Stark Flipper, very good when you have that anointment on it. And this wedding invitation, it's just added on because I just wanted to use a sniper rifle. But this right here, Rowdy Unsporting Seeing Dead, SMG damage, weapon magazine in size, and Malawan weapon reload speed. All of this benefited the Stark Flipper. But this is really key here because when you let your clone here, when you let your digiclone use this weapon, for some odd reason, it does absurd levels of damage. Now, loot expanding Moxie's endowment, SMG increase and cryo increase, and then Echidna stopgap on action skill N, gain 50% bonus radiation damage with weapons for 10 seconds. Now, since this mod here made it so that I could keep up my action skill for extended periods of time, I could never really benefit from this Echidna stopgap. But let's go into what I have for my build. So I got just in case anyone has any ideas of taking on Hemovorus by themselves. I wonder, has anyone soloed? Has anyone soloed Hemovorus already? Oh, has anyone soloed Hemovorus? I'm pretty sure people like Moxie and Jolt's Dude and Killer 6, they probably have much better builds than me, because I've just been using the same build for this Zane for quite a while now. So they might have a lot better builds than me concerning taking on Hemovorus. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 3-second speed runs of taking out Hemovorus while it took me like, what, 30 minutes to get through it. But hey, I did it by myself. I soloed a raid boss on the hardest difficulty. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a feel-good there's a word for it, and it was on the tip of my tongue, but I couldn't really think of it. All right, we're done. There's nothing else here except for the Atlas replay, and apparently there are different types of Company Man mods. So Mose has the Vladov Company Man, while I just got the Hyperion Company Man. And it increases the damage of Hyperion weapons, increases the critical damage, the mag size, and the fire rate. And increases shock resistance, shock damage, and max shield. 50% of the cash you pick up is invested in company stock. Cash outs occur after every 10th kill. Unclaimed stock is lost on map transition or unequip. So, you know what? Let's just continue with Zane and do Ava's murder mysteries. Whew. I got 3 Guardian tokens from that. Let's go ahead and increase the accuracy even more. Because it seems like a good thing to do. Let's increase the elemental damage. And let us reduce the recoil even more. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I feel good. I feel like I deserve to get myself a drink. So what we are going to do, we're going to go back to Sanctuary. Then we're going to go to Ava's room, and once I get back, after having a quick drink, we're going to do Ava's murder mysteries. We still have the weekly challenge of killing 300 Promethean creatures due to the nature of the vault cards. Thankfully, vault cards are not individual amongst your characters, so you can basically complete this with any other character that you want, and all progress is universal. So that is extremely good. Love that. I love that. Wait a minute. Open chest. Open available. Wait, I have a key? Oh, wait. I have an actual key. Is that what I got for defeating Hemovorus? All right, so I have a key, and I can either unlock the Super Soldier Shield, the Guardian Angel Shield. That's what that 4N631 is in Elite Speak. The Wizzy Mechanic. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What type of stats is this for a rocket launcher? Vehicle weapon damage, vehicle ramming damage, weapon damage increase, weapon accuracy, and weapon fire rate. Unlimited magazine. Weapon heats up and eventually will break. Wait a minute. What type of stats gives it this many boosts? But then we have Bird of Prey. On hit, 33% chance to spawn a powerful projectile from above. Critical hits ricochet 1 bullet because it's a Jacobs. I love Jacobs sniper rifles. Plus, it has weapon damage, crit hit, reload zoom, and 60.0 weapon zoom. Vault card points level 2 progress. I'm going to save it just in case because I want to see what happens when the bar fills up first. Oh, we can look at it. Yo, look at this. It has a pretty sweet old school look to it. It shoots tires. Wait. The Wizzy Mechanic shoots tires? I think I saw that. I think I saw that in the launch trailer for the director's cut earlier today, but I just didn't really pay attention to it. The Wizard Mechanics shoots out explosive tires? Nice. And this is a Hyperion shotgun. Weapon damage increases based on distance. Wait, so the closer I am, does it do more damage the closer I am or the farther I am? Damage to projected front-facing shield amplifies weapon damage. So aiming down the sights increases damage overall. Gain fire rate, ammo regeneration, and movement speed while your shields are full. This is basically, you know, Roland's special perks from the first Borderlands game. When you was around his turret, he would regenerate pretty much everything and get all those buffs. On shield full, gain a protective barrier for 5 seconds. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's focus on the meat and potatoes real quick here. We need to do Ava's murder mysteries, but before we do that, I'm going to go get myself a drink. And then we'll continue on from there. So let's go to Ava's room. Hope she don't mind if I cop a squat right on her table. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick intermission to get myself hopefully a snack and a drink. Then we'll continue on with Ava's murder mysteries, and then we'll close out with completing the weekly challenge for today, which is killing 300 Promethean creatures, which I already know where to go to do that. So, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Talks amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I want to see if I can create a... I got an option to create a highlight video. I want to see if I can create a highlight video of me defeating Hemovorus. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm creating... I'm creating like a short highlight clip. Give me a sec. I need to shorten it up just a little bit so I can have footage of the last kill. You know what? I might as well just have the whole fight. I might as well just have the entire fight. Not just a clip of me defeating it, but the entire fight itself. So let me just go all the way to the beginning of this fight. Let me just rewind it. 20 minutes. It took me 20 minutes. Let me just rewind it a little bit to when I first get there. All right. Okay. Okay, I got the entire section. It is 22 minutes and 54 seconds from me running up to the door, going to the next area. Okay. Borderlands 3. Hemovorus. Raid boss. Solo. I have to get the exact time down. Borderlands 3 Hemovorus Raid Boss Solo. Alright. And... highlight created. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue on, everyone. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. I just wanted to have full-on evidence of me being able to do that. And you know what? I actually thought I needed to have friends in order to do it. But lo and behold, I bring in Zane, and we just beats all kinds of behinds. So yeah, that went smoothly. Oh, I am so glad to have shared that moment with you guys. You guys don't even know. That was so awesome, okay? That was awesome. That's how you do villain sectors. Take notes, Avengers. That's how you do fun villains. That's how you do fun bosses. But let's go ahead and do the mysterious Lear. Mysterious Lear? It's Borderlands. I forget they make up words. Mysteriously, murder on Enchantin Row. Eschaton? Eschaton Row? I don't know. There comes a time in every teenage orphan's life when their thoughts turn to spooky podcasts.
Help me solve a ghost crime!
You've hooked me. Now reel me in.
Okay. So, I've been thinking about how I don't really have any friends besides Hermes, and how I need to learn to open up to people. So, I'm starting a podcast. It's about inexplicable crimes that were definitely committed by ghosts. It's called Mysteriously.
Doesn't exactly trip off the tongue. More trips down the stairs and breaks his neck.
Hey,
I love
don't
Zayn.
try coming up with a podcast name that hasn't been taken.
Anyway, I found a case on Familia, and we're gonna solve it together as co-hosts. Go meet Lorelei in Eschaton Row.
I hear Ava talking, but I don't see Ava. Where is Ava? Did I miss her? Did she walk past me? Is she in her room and I just walked past her? Like she wasn't even there? I distinctly heard her. I distinctively heard Ava talking like she was right next to me. Where you at, short stack? Okay, she's not in here. That was odd. I heard Ava right next to me, but she ain't there. Alright. Time to go to Eschaton Row. I don't know how to pronounce that, so sorry if I'm just saying it wrong. I might need to rename my highlight just a little bit more just to signify that it is actually a highlight from today's stream, just to be specific. But once again, I am so glad to have shared that moment with you guys. So actually, since we're doing this, let's switch this out for the Atlas Roo. I just had a thought. I can re-roll the stats on this, baby. I'm gonna re-roll the stats on the Atlas replay before we go. I still got plenty of iridium left. I'll take what I can get. At least ammo will be regenerating for it.
What's up, VH?
Not much, Ellie. Alright, let's actually get a good look at this weapon. Atlas replay. Anyone else want to negotiate? So, part of me is thinking... I'm wondering what the reference is for this gun. Part of me thinks it's another reference to Fifth Element, but of course I could be incredibly wrong. I am not a pop culture movie expert. But it's just a thought that I have. But to Promethea, and besides, we actually need to go there in order to complete the last challenge. To the Meridian Metroplex! And I went downstairs, I got myself some drink, and I got myself a snack. My neighbor, who is incredibly, she is almost otherworldly kind. One of the kindest and nicest neighbors that me and my family have ever had in the history of us ever living anywhere. She was kind enough to give us, well, actually surprise us with a box of Easter-themed Hostess cakes. Of which I will partake while I continue this stream today. But thank you, Miss Amy. You are truly the greatest neighbor that we have ever had. You guys don't even know how nice this woman is. Once we get up to this spot, my highlight uploaded, so it's official now. It's up on my channel. I just need to rename it so I can say that it's from a stream highlight. Just to be specific, because you know people might ask questions. But just to be specific on it. Let's hide here in this completely safe spot. Alright, let me bring it up real quick. Alright, let me edit the video so I can say it's an actual stream highlight. I kind of like to be specific about that, so just in case it actually fits that criteria. And I spelled herbivorous wrong, so that's my fault. And let me just copy my tags real quick. There's a lot of technical stuff that comes into, you know, making sure that all my videos are correctly labeled. And make sure the tags are correct. Borderlands. You gotta be specific when you're doing this. Director's cut. And save. There we go. All right, my video highlight is official. And I brought my drone out for absolutely no reason. I meant to change the color of this, since there's a unique color scheme that I'm going with this thing, just black and red, just pure death, deadly assassin. Okay, that's good. Never change the color of the Hellwalker. This is Doom Guy's gun. Never change the color of it. Ever.
No! You sure? Of course we're with
you. Look, man, all I'm saying is if you keep your weak point in a spot where I can shoot it, it might not... It might not work out that well for you. Hey, Brandonson the Legend, what is going on? If you weren't here for it, I soloed Herbivorous. Congrats on 2K. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Am I? Oh, snap! Oh, wow! Okay. We did it! Ladies and gentlemen, we have officially hit 2,000 subscribers! I feel happy. I got confused. All like, wait, 2K? When? I didn't notice. And then I look at the app on my phone and it says like 2001. I'm like, I am sorry. When were you going to tell me? But ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. You got a very sturdy weak point. I'm not kidding. This man's weak point should have been blown up already. He will not accept death as an answer. Firstly, I want to thank God for helping my channel get this far, for the wisdom he's given me and keeping me humble in the midst of success. My family for supporting me in this endeavor. It is truly amazing, and for all my adoring fans, those of you who only watch my One Piece videos, those of you who only watch my solo leveling videos, everyone else who watches pretty much everyone else that I do, I just want to say thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for helping me hit yet another 1,000. Oh my goodness, I am so happy. How is this man still alive? I've hit his weak point I don't know how many times already. There we go.
That was all me.
That felt like it took longer than it needed to. Or maybe it's because I'm playing on Mayhem 11 where everything just doesn't instantly die when I hit it in a crit spot. That might be it. How he's still alive is beyond me. I will get this wedding invitation, at least one of them, to roll with the Anoint for 300 over 390. 300/90. I will get it to that point. Backpack can't take much more. It's only a matter of time before he glitches out and blows up. I need to be patient. I don't need to rush this. He will die. He will die. Give it time. Be patient. Have I got to do the door in Sanctuary? I haven't got a diamond key yet, so I haven't got a chance to use. Come on. I haven't got a diamond key yet, so I can't. There we go. And he's gone. Wait, there's still one more over here. Who's hiding over here? Is it you?
Nice.
Where do you get the diamond key again? I think it's something. I think it's a rare thing you get from think it's a random reward you get from the vault card. That's what I want to say. That's what I'd like to say. So give me a quick second. Diamond key. I want to give you correct information. I don't want to mislead you or tell you anything wrong. Okay, earn diamond keys by completing vault card challenges and unlock the diamond armory. Okay, so you just get it by completing the challenges. Similarly, diamond keys must be earned through gameplay and cannot be purchased individually or separately. Only accessible by people who own the director's cut. So you pretty much can only get it by completing the challenges. No prob, Branderson. No prob. Happy to help out as much as I can. Hey, CJ, what's going on? You missed it, man. I soloed the raid boss for the director's cut. I soloed the raid boss. The one that, you know, the one that tell you that you need to, it's suggested that you have 4 people with you. Yeah, I soloed it by myself using Zane. It was insane. I'm still processing it through my brain. That and the fact that we just hit 2,001 subscribers while this stream was going on. I am ecstatic. Hey, it's Lorelai.
Today we'll be talking to Lorelai, a resistance fighter on the side of Atlas in the Promethean War. With her cool hair and sweet jacket, she's like a quintuple shot of espresso. Strong and bitter.
Here, I can hear that. You bloody kids and their bloody podcasts. Ugh. Vault Hunter, how did you get wrapped up in this?
Loot.
Oh! Oh, I have an incredibly short attention span. And honestly, I have no idea how I get roped into half these things.
That almost sounds like
Okay,
me.
well, come on then.
Almost.
Right,
Not the
here's
short
situation.
attention span, but, you know,
I'm
getting
top
roped
man
up in a
undercover
whole bunch of
in
extra.
Padawan sleeper cell here in the row. I say had, because we just found him dead in his flat. Malawan must have made him, but I gotta know how. There's been no chatter, and he was sure his cover was solid. Whoever killed him was someone he trusted.
And what of the paranormal aspects of the case?
I told you, it's just a murder, nothing paranormal.
Perhaps. To the untrained eye.
I mean, to be quite honest, the paranormal does in fact exist within Borderlands. I mean, there is a sub-level in Borderlands, the pre-sequel, where you literally have to fight ghosts. And one of the legendary weapons, or at least epic weapons you can get, was essentially just proton pack guns that shot out lasers. So, they kind of do exist.
Right, give it a look around. See if you find any clues.
Why is it every person who dies on Pandora dies with their eyes open? Can't nobody die like normal with their eyes closed? But examine the body.
Sloppy work. Didn't even try to make it look like an accident. We're not looking for a professional.
And coming from Zane, he knows what he's talking about. What do murder mysteries do now? Oh, it's just a series of podcasts-like missions for Ava, because there's murders around a whole bunch of different places, and Ava is convinced that they have some paranormal significance, or there's some paranormal foul play at play. But Lorelai is all like, you know, it's a murder. It's no ghosts or anything like that. Who knows? It may very well be ghosts, seeing as how Borderlands is, you know, good at subverting expectations. But seeing as how Zane is a professional hitman, If Zane tells you that this is sloppy work and you're not looking for a professional, yeah, we are not. He knows his stuff. I mean, he's literally he's in the same line of work as Zero, so he knows. Would hate to be murdered by a knife. A knife to the heart has to be absolutely painful. I mean, remember Cassian from John Wick Chapter 2? Where he fought Cassian and then stabbed him in the chest, and it was a slow death. And if he took the knife out, then it's a death where he just bled out. So both ways is horrible, but getting stabbed in the chest, yeah, that's a horrible way to go, because you see it. It's not like getting stabbed in the back and then you die. No, you get stabbed in the front, you actually see it happen, and it still happens, and it must be horrible. I can't even imagine. But let's investigate everywhere.
The day I leave my autograph book in the barracks. Is that? No, false alarm. Hey, I'm not reading that. They stopped printing my letters to the editor.
Would rather be shot, but I would rather not die like any of these. Yeah, me either. Horrible way to go. In your sleep is much more preferable. Peacefully.
Single serving frozen dinner. Our man wasn't expecting company. Aww, and he didn't even get to eat the brownie.
Did this man eat a kid cuisine meal? Because those are the only ones I know that have brownies in them. Either kid cuisine or one of those Hungry Man meals or Stouffer meals. But the fact that we're going in an actual person's house, which doesn't happen in Borderlands. Have either of you guys seen the Invincible animated series yet? Or even more in comment, has anyone else read the comics? I have done neither. I know of some events in the comics, which makes me question whether they're going to animate certain events or not, because there are some questionable things that happen in the comics. But who knows, they may very well animate it. But I myself have not seen it from I have not seen the show, and I have not read the comics from the beginning. So I'm kind of oblivious on the story of Invincible.
Didn't even nick some goodies on the side. Our suspect only had eyes for murder.
It seems we are up against a person obsessed with murder. Oh wait, got a Guardian token. Let's increase the recoil again. Recoil reduction. Because I, for one, hate it when my shots just fire all over and then it rises all over the place. Oh. Atlas Security. Armed. You're safe. Doubt that.
Security still in place. Must have found a sneakier entrance. Maybe even talked their way in.
Right, what have you got?
Speaking of dying by getting stabbed, can you imagine experience what happened to Saya La Porograns in Bleach? Yeah, that's a horrible way to go. You get stabbed in the heart, but before that happens, you get administered a drug that increases your reflexes and perception 100 times the normal speed, but only your perception is increased. You don't move in response to that speed, so that means that you perceive everything moving slow around you for an eternity before anything actually happens. Your mind literally ages for thousands of years from your perception, just begging for, and this is, and oh my goodness, Mayuri is so evil, but he's also such a genius what he did to him. But getting stabbed that way, but you can't even perceive the stab until it gets to your heart, and even then you perceive that at a ridiculously slow speed. It feels like the knife is moving 1 inch per 100 years.
This guy was somebody's.
It's a horrible way to go. You see it all happening, but you can't do anything about it because your body can't move as fast as your mind and eyes can perceive things.
Back out the wall.
Or it was a person who was alive and he went out that window in the back.
Okay, well, maybe there's a clue out there.
Check out that back alley. Find out if anyone saw anything.
All right, we're checking the back alley. Think drowning is barely worse than being stabbed? I wouldn't want to feel either. I wouldn't want any way to happen. I like breathing. When I can't breathe, it's uncomfortable.
Enemy spotted! Stay with you in a tick!
Go on then.
Alright, killing these creatures here will count towards my Promethean creature kill count for this week's Vault Card Challenge. Just giving me more reasons to play Borderlands, aren't you?
Nice alley you got here. Notice anything strange, like, say, a murderer?
Yeah, I heard some noises. Sounded like a commotion or a din. Definitely a ruckus. Then, chanting? I heard them run off that way.
Did you hear that? There was chanting! This is a supernatural murder for sure.
I think you might do a few better guns, maybe. What you mean? Excuse me, citizen. Have you seen anything?
Hey! Looking for someone who came through here. Maybe did a murder? Ring any bells?
I saw someone running that way. They were covered in blood. Hard to tell in all that red armor, but I know blood when I see it. There's crimson, and then there's scarlet, and I haven't even gotten to taste yet.
Oh man, this witness is so creepy we could get a whole segment out of him. But that red armor sounds like an Atlas soldier.
Not on your Nelly! There's no way one of our own would kill him. Maybe they stole his uniform or something.
We're onto something, Vault Hunter. Follow that clue.
Think I might get a few better weapons? Maybe. Lorelei!
Track someone down and pop him! Did that one have a bounty? No? You sure?
Alright, since we're not fighting Hermivorous anymore, let's switch off my wedding invitation. As good as it is, I want to use something a little bit different. So, Atlas replay, you're going to have to go on the back burner for just a bit. Gotta get my pistol out. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get a... Do I have an Unforgiven in here? Ah, I don't. It's fine. Whoa!
Let's have a chat, shall we?
Let's give you a proper send-off!
Note to self, you guys remind me to try and farm for an Unforgiven. Because the crit damage on that thing is nice. Could go to Arms Race and farm the Plasma Coil. It's the best SMG in the game. You know what? I may have to try out Arms Race for the very first time.
That's an Atlas backpack, all right. Ugh, damn it! But it just might have the lead we're looking for. Grab it. Give it here. Atlas kit is all connected to a tracking system around the city. I can use the serial number on this pack to find the position of the armor and, hopefully, the murderer.
A breakthrough in the case. But Can science stand up to the supernatural forces rising to thwart justice? This area is teeming with COV. One has to wonder how our ghost murderer got through. Perhaps they made a deal with the devil.
Yeah, CJ, that's why I said there were some questionable things in the comics that I wonder if they're actually going to animate. That is one of them. But yeah, you guys, remind me to farm for an Unforgiven once we get done with these murder mysteries. But then again, this is the mysteriouslier for Eschaton Row. And this is just on Promethea. I believe there are other murder mysteries across all the other...
Bang and smash! Don't run off!
Why is Ava talking like that? So annoying. No wonder why she's the most hated character. She's only that way because they chose to make her that way. And, she's only hated because of the way she behaved. Only because of the way she behaved. Hold on. Sorry about that. Did I get down to how much longer am I going to stream for? I mean, I have the day off today, so who knows? Now, mind you, I probably should be taking advantage of my stacks and my skills. Because by myself, I do all right, but when I have like my clone out and my drone out, I do far more damage. What time is it? It is currently 6:42 in the evening, Eastern time, since I live on the East Coast. I am stuck. Okay, I'm not stuck. Strangely soothing music going on during all this fighting. Like some smooth jazz. You like jazz? 6:43 for me. Oh, so you're on the East Coast as well then. Get my clone out of that area. Come down from there. I say to you, come down from there. You will not survive. Even now, this build still works. Don't fix what ain't broke. Woo! Decapitated his frozen body. Should do arms race. They also added 4 new guns to it. I'll do it later. Probably won't do it on this stream, but I will do it. You know what? Maybe. Because I never played arms race before. And I'm tired of Ashton and Salvador telling me that they got a new thing that they want to show me. So, you know what? Once we're done with this murder mystery here in Promethea, we'll try out Arms Race. We'll try it out. At the very least. Haven't seen the series and read the comics. Man, has the Invincible animated series made Rexplode seem more annoying compared to his comic counterpart. Having said that, I wouldn't mind seeing a death battle with Gambit versus Rexplode. All these Discord notifications, get off of my screen! They have similar powers and abilities. Interesting. Alright, enemies below 25 health, gain 50 increased weapon damage. I'll pick it up if it gives me more damage the lower the health of an enemy is, so I'll take it just to take it.
Be with you in a tick!
See how devastating this dude is? Look at them! You should not be shooting that fast with this shotgun! Yet my clone is, and everything dies. Everything dies when it starts shooting its shotgun. Ridiculous. But I love it. I don't even have to do anything. I just need to watch. Do I stream every day? No, because there are some days where I take a bit of a rest for myself. When it comes to gaming streams, it tends to depend on how I'm feeling, and if there's any new releases happening on specific days. But my schedule tends to be Sundays, I do reactions to One Piece and My Hero Academia and One Piece episodes when they release. Mondays is currently my read-through of the Demon Slayer series. I am currently going to be reading through Volume 7? Yes, Volume 7 of the Demon Slayer series as I continue to read through the entire series since, you know, the series is over. Wednesdays is my solo leveling streams. There wasn't one yesterday because apparently the author has fallen ill just a little bit and they've delayed the chapter for next week. So chapter 147 will not happen until the 14th of April. Thursdays tends to be my free days of me streaming whatever I want since I am also off from work. And Fridays tends to be a bit of a free day, but I tend to... that tends to be one of my free morning, earlier days because I work on Fridays as well. I tend to have my streams happen in the day on days that I work, and then on days like Thursday and Saturday, those tend to be my big free days, so I tend to stream a little bit more than that. But I don't exactly have my stream schedule down to a science, but one does exist. It's not permanent because it tends to change depending on the stuff that I do. An actual streamer that doesn't play 24/7 every day, the only stream I know who reads. Like, here's the thing. I am perfectly capable of streaming from morning all the way till night, but then, I mean, how will I get some rest for myself? There's got to be some days where I do streams and I make videos, and some days where I just rest. There has to be some balance. There's got to be some moderation every now and again. as tantalizing as it would be to just constantly stream all day, every day for you guys, there's got to be a moment where I just rest for myself and just chill and catch up on Hunter x Hunter, which I am currently on episode 42 right now. So I'm slowly but surely making my way through those episodes. My clone is just laying him out. Just laying him out. You don't stand a chance, laddie. I'm just laying you out. You wish you were this strong, but you're not. Try as you might. 5K face reveal. My face has been... You could literally go to my channel. My face is on my welcome trailer. So you if you want to find out what I look like, just literally go to my channel and look at the very first video that's up there. I am literally the very first thing that you see. I'm mysterious, but not that mysterious where you guys don't see my face. I mean, if any person's face is more mysterious on YouTube, it's gotta be H2O Delirious. No one, and I mean no one, has ever seen his face, save for, I think, his girlfriend Liz, and his daughter, obviously, and someone else from his ring of friends. But no one else has ever seen Delirious's face. It's like the 8th wonder of the world. And we got a legendary to drop. What are you? Cool-headed TK Heatwave. I will take it due to you having that anointment. I always try to grab weapons that have that, regardless of whether the weapon is good or bad. And of course, I'm gonna get ported right back to where I was. I'm gonna need you to kill this guy. Thank you kindly. Discipled Vanquisher, you don't have the anointed that I seek, therefore you will not get my patronage. And here I am, grabbing myself a drink and grabbing myself a snack, and my family is grabbing food for me already. My family's so nice. My family's so kind. I look cool? Well, thank you. Thank you. I always thought that I kind of looked, you know, just... no. Just, you know what? Never mind. Just, thank you. Thank you. I really have to learn to just, you know, fully take compliments and not try to downplay myself so much. It's a habit. I don't want to get too big of a head just because people give me compliments. That's what I'm learning to do is, you know, just accept compliments completely without feeling like I need to downplay what I can do or how I am or what I look like for the sake of trying to sound overly humble. That's just a very, very, very wise person that I call uncle from my church just taught me that. So that's one thing I'm learning. His name is Sumo. Sumo? Sumo! It's a sumo wrestling Goliath. Vault card level 3. Just awarded. Ooh, what'd you give me, Sumo? Venomous Hornet. Grabbing that anointment. Thank you. And let's see. Buttery Revolter. Y'all still fighting? There you go, just kill him. And his chunks get splayed everywhere. He does a little like that one guy, Caleb something or other, but Kyushu is his own person. Oh, you mean that Caleb City guy. The one that's always doing those skits. You're not CJ, you are not the first person to tell me that. My former coworker, before she moved over to where her husband was, she told me that as well. Venomous Hornet is good. Well, it's a good thing I got that 300/90 version, huh? And we got 3 Guardian tokens. Wow, I'm killing things so many times that I'm not even paying attention to the amount of Guardian tokens that I got. Because here's the thing. When I played this on a PS4 before I got my 5 and transferred over, I was Guardian rank 240-something or 250-something. But my Guardian rank number did not transfer over. My stats did, as you can see on the bonus side, and as you can see on the number of perks over on the right side. All the things that I've earned transferred over, just the number didn't, which means that, sure, I need to start at square one, but it just means that I'm just going to be earning more Guardian ranks even more quickly versus, you know, an extended period of time when I was up in the 200s. So it's nice that I got this. Increasing melee damage because of my melee Amara, or I can increase the luck. What happens if you level up your vault card? Here's the thing. You can continuously level up vault cards, which means you can continuously get rewards for it. What do vault cards do? Well, let me go ahead and break it down for you, because I actually brought this up in the beginning. Apologies that I didn't mention too much of it earlier. But let me bring up their page on what vault cards actually are. It is what you would basically call, it's what you would basically call challenge cards if you played the Avengers game, but actually good and worth your time. So basically what it is it is a card that allows you to do challenges that you can level up to get keys to unlock gear. Different weapons, different cosmetics, and they all have specific themes. With the Fallen Heroes theme, it is made to honor characters that have died in Borderlands, such as Maya, Scooter, Roland, and Typhon DeLeon. Amara gets Maya's hood. Zane gets Roland's beret. Flack gets Scooter's hat. And Mose gets Typhon DeLeon's goggles. Then you get diamond keys from completing the daily challenges. Yes, once you earn all the rewards, you basically just get keys afterwards. And I believe we have a chest, and I just got some free iridium. So when you're constantly gaining these rewards and leveling up your vault cards, you get chests then that can have any random number of things inside. So it's nice. Now, I don't have enough keys. I don't have enough keys in order to unlock some of these cosmetics, but, you know, as we level this up, we'll just keep working towards it. I still haven't spent all my Guardian tokens, have I? No, I haven't even spent my Guardian tokens. The good thing about these vault cards is that it's continuous what you can get with it. Like the rewards you get for it, you can keep getting it. Specifically the gear. Because once you get all the cosmetics stuff, that's it. But you keep leveling up and you can keep getting weapons, I guess with different anoints on there, or if they have set bonuses, I forgot, because they have a conversation during the Borderlands podcast, and I forgot specifically, but apparently you can just keep getting keys and stuff and redeem rewards over and over and over again. Just a steady way of content and incentive for players to play longer. And this is actually a good thing, because this is the first of 3 cards they're going to be releasing. Fallen Heroes is a theme. We don't know what the second and third one is going to be. But this is a good way to keep people invested in playing Borderlands, because it gives you stuff that you actually want. And mind you, if you get a diamond key, then that just opens up a whole new can of worms with the diamond armory, of which I have yet to get an actual diamond key yet, so we'll work on that at some point. But let me just spend on the melee bonus. Let's continuously get elemental damage. Getting closer and closer to maxing out elemental damage with 15%. Then we'll just focus on other things. And then increase our luck. Open up the door.
Get back here!
This is it. Will the ghost murderer reveal their supernatural power?
Oh. Lorelai's already on her. Let's go.
Or will they get turned into spaghetti sauce by a subway car?
Bollocks! Over here, Vault Hunter.
They tried to jump across the subway just like that one guy did in Matrix Revolutions, with the train man. Where does a diamond key come from then? It is a random thing you get. It is incredibly rare for you to get a diamond key as a reward in the vault cards, but it is a possible reward for you to get. That's the thing. Nothing worth my time.
Case closed. Our man died as sloppily as he killed your friend. Oh, too soon? Sorry.
Nah, it's all right. I suppose if we can't put the killer behind bars, we can at least put him in a bucket. Or 5.
But the chanting! All the symbols!
Yeah, I'll leave that for your podcast to work out. Good work, Vault Hunter. See you out on the streets.
Justice brings a glimmer of light to Eschaton Row. But where the light shines, the shadows only grow deeper. What's hiding in those shadows? All we know is, it just keeps getting mysteriouslier. See you next episode, listeners.
You think Diamond Key comes from the new boss thing? Did I get an actual Diamond Key? Because I beat Hermivorous. Because down there, at the bottom, yellow key is a regular, golden key, and next to that is the Diamond Key. That is completely different from the regular keys that you earn doing challenges. So I did not, in fact, get a Diamond Key from Hermivorous. Where do I read my manga? I read My Hero Academia and One Piece from the official Viz publishing site. I have a subscription there that allows me to, for $1.99 a month, it allows me to read all the chapters of every manga that they publish from the beginning to end, which is how I'm reading through the Demon Slayer series right now. But I prefer to read from the official publishing site for the manga I read versus, scan sites, because as of late, some sites have been hit with not only takedowns, some people have closed it out, and some places have, been hacked and now we can't access them anymore. So that's something that's been happening. But I prefer to read from the official sites from where these chapters release. The only one that I can't really get a handle on is the solo leveling. Where do you fight the raid boss? You have to go to Claptrap in his closet, and off to the side, you'll see a mission marker in like a small money container. And it'll say, you will die over and over and over again. And that will start the mission to go up against Hermivorous the Invincible, which will take you to Pandora on the Ascension Bluff to the once closed off door there. And then you just go in there in a place called Dark Light something. Hold on. Because I literally just beat her. I literally just beat her not too long ago. You will die over and over. Claptrap thinks you should fight a really, 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 really dangerous Varkit named Hermivorous the Invincible. We usually wouldn't endorse any of his ideas, but in this case, the loot is totally worth it. Better assemble a group of 4 Vault Hunters who wouldn't mind following you into an early grave. Or, if you're good, You can solo them like I did, on the maximum difficulty. It was fun. But just go to Claptrap's closet. You can also earn diamond keys from completing vault car challenges. Yeah, that's what I said. I said that earlier. I'm pretty sure you can earn. I remember distinctively saying that you can earn diamond keys from completing vault car challenges. But let's go back to Sanctuary. Was that the only murder mystery? I highly doubt it, because... Wait, is this... Okay, that's invasion of privacy. Malevolent malpractice. Wait, was that it? Was that it for the murder mysteries? I thought it would cover a whole bunch of different places. It was just that one spot. It was just that one spot on Promethea. What in the world? Or maybe... Maybe it's an overarching thing and they just release more murder mysteries across the place. Maybe they just release more. There are 4 murder mystery quests. Thank you, Army J. Thank you. I was about to say, there ain't no way. There's absolutely no way. Aha! Here it is! We just had to go back to it. Apparently it was overshadowed by the other mission that was there, but now we have another mysteriouslier. The vanishing of Hidden Maze. The jungles of Eden 6 provide a fresh mystery for Ava's supernatural podcast. Thank you, Army. I knew for a fact that we had more. I knew that we did, because it distinctly said it was going to be covering all the other areas. We did Promethea, now we're heading to Eden 6. Onwards!
Good news! Someone's gone missing! Okay, that's bad news, but it's great for my podcast. We've got another episode of Mysteriously to record. Go to Enoch's Grove. Clay will meet you there.
I keep hearing Ava's voice, but I don't see Ava. Where's she at, though? How is it that your voice is being heard super clear over there instead of over the intercom if I'm far away from you? How does that even work? Huh? How does that work? Go to Crazy Earl's reroll machine. Already been there. I'm not gonna spend my iridium on trying to reroll a weapon at the moment because I tried rerolling my wedding invitation sniper rifle, and I still couldn't get it to get the 300/90 anoint for it, which is pretty much what everyone wants for the wedding invitation sniper rifle. So I've already been over there. It costs 250. I'm not gonna waste my iridium on anything but trying to roll for that stat. Done it before, haven't died. The razor. Oh my goodness, I miss JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I still need to continue watching it. I haven't finished it yet, so at least the last season that they've done, I still need to finish that. The Maurice machine, maybe? I have no idea where that is. It's random. It's basically Borderlands' answer to Xur from Destiny with Maurice's black market vending machine, and I have no idea where it's at because it's random. Where it is a randomized vending machine that could be anywhere in any one of these maps. We need to, you know how they have like, what does Xur have in store, or where is Xur today? Like for Destiny, they have an entire website dedicated to where Xur is going to appear and what he has in stock. I have a feeling people are going to make the same thing for Maurice's black market vending machine due to the fact that it does. Unlike Destiny, it's not going to just show up on your map and says like, hey, here's a marker right here. And I'm just messing up. Hold on, let me set it. Okay, there we go. Watch it before Part 6 Stone Ocean comes out. Okay, so the black market vending machine is in Eden 6 already? Wow, they already... Someone's already located it! So it looks like we're going to be relying on other people to find these black market vending machines whenever they spawn every Thursday. That's funny, but that's also kind of cool. So where... Oh, it is on Eden 6. Hey, that is where we need to go. And Ambermire. Sweet. We need to talk to Clay there, so that works out just... Wait, yeah, Ambermire. Let's actually go to Ambermire first. Let's go to Ambermire first and see what Maurice has in stock. All right, if I'm looking at this map correctly, the map needs to be turned this way. Needs to be a turn to this way. And then create a waypoint right there. And that's where we need to go in order to find Maurice's black market machines. I got no time for you insignificant creatures right now. I'm kind of busy at the moment. It's all legendary machine. Brandon, I know all this. I literally looked up all this stuff and I learned all this stuff before the director's cut even came out. So, I know this. I know all of this. None of this is new. I do my research all the time. Fool didn't even stand a chance. But here we are. Maurice's Black Market. These dang Discord notifications keep popping up. Stop it! I'm trying to read what people are saying. My bad, just excited about this update. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Branderson. It's fine. All right, Maurice's Black Market. What do we have? Binary Mocking Kybes Worth. We have Breath of the Dying. Krasmataz! What is going on? I feel good because not only have I hit 2,000 subscribers, but I soloed Hemovorus. Ooh, eviscerating Sublime Kybes Worth. While an action skill is active, weapon damage is increased by 200%. I might buy this one because with the current build I have for this Zane, this isn't the same Zane where I'm building for the Mantis Cannon, Kraz. That's the other one, but this is the one where it's built around my drone and my clone for ridiculous amounts of damage, and I am very tempted to get this Kybes Worth because the damage could be very nice. Might be worth trying out just a little bit. I'll say this much though, this director's cut, very worth it. Just spent a good 5 hours farming. These notifications from Swillow's Monster Hunter channel keep popping up every few seconds for me. Hold on. Spent a good 5 hours farming Hemo. I faced her. I succeeded 2 times. The first time was with Mose, but I died when she died, and there was nothing to bring me back. So I didn't count that as an official win. But I beat her a second time with Zane, using Zane for the first time. and it worked out, and I beat her, and it went well. It went well. You have all but the COV and Jacob's Company Man artifacts. So, wait a minute. The COV has an artifact? What type of artifact is it? I want to know. I want to know. Can you show me? Double penetrating red line. I'll get this one. This is possibly the... No, that's the worst. The Kybe's Worth is the worst? It is? Ah, well. I mean, it's not like I'm strapped for cash. So if it's not good, then... Hey. Oh, well. At least it doesn't cost iridium to get these legendary weapons. Maybe Kyushu should voice Giro Zippity! Herbivores drops an artifact called Company Man and has different variants for each manufacturer. I got 2 of them. When I beat Herbivores the first time with Moe's, which I quickly died after, it dropped the Vladov Company Man. And when I beat it with Zane here, I got the Hyperion Company Man. I can't tell if the stats on it are the best, though. Here it is. Shock resistance, shock damage, and gives me more shields. Actually, you know what? Let me just give this a try. Let me put a Hyperion weapon on. Where is... critical cheap tips. That's Doll. Vladov. Herbivores also has at least 3 new legendaries. One's a Jacob Sniper, one's an Atlas Pistol, and the other one is a Tor Grenade. Okay, so I only managed to get the Atlas Replay. Both times, both on Moe's and Zane. So I didn't get the Jacob Sniper. What's the Jacob Sniper rifle like? Is it good? Can it rival the Wedding Invitation? That's the real question. Can it rival the Wedding Invitation in terms of OP damage? And since we found Maurice's spot, we can kind of leave and go to the place where we need to go in order to continue these mysteriously missions. And just to clarify, you still play on you play on PC, don't you, Kraz? Just to double check. The Jacob Sniper Rifle might be the new best Jacob Sniper. Ooh, those are the words I like to hear. I love Jacob's weapons. So hearing that, yeah, better than the Skull Masher even? Okay. I wonder when they're gonna get that crossplay thing going for this game. Question, have I heard of the Red Eye Rocket Pod? Is that a weapon for this game, Army? Otherwise, you know I'd be down to collab. Oh, it'd be fun to play with you. Just the insanity.
No, not me! Shoot him! See that? Are you seeing this? Open your bloody eyes! End of the road for you!
My clone is going in. You cannot touch him. You cannot beat him. You cannot kill him! All right, go to Enoch's Grove. Am I even going in the right location? Yeah, because that's it. There are 2 ways to get in there? Why is it saying that there's a way to get in on the ship before you fight Genevieve? That's weird. Sung Jin Woo versus Ainzul Gon. Oh my goodness, that is actually a hard one. They are both ridiculously overpowered. But I can't exactly answer because I don't know to what extent Jin is powerful in the story of solo leveling. I don't want to know. If you know, I do not want to know at that extent. Did I check out the new vault card system? Yes, and I like it. I likes it. Whole new ways to play more Borderlands and get rewarded for just doing stuff that we've always been doing. If only Avengers was this good at keeping its players invested with things that are actually worth its time, then maybe people wouldn't be harping on it so much. A new Vladov rocket that's just a mortar. Oh wait, so that's a new weapon? Is this from the arms race?
Get that attractive bastard right there!
Is this an arms race exclusive weapon? Am I even going to... I ran past it. I ran past it. It's over here. All right, to Enoch's Grove. I think we're doing good. I think we're doing kind of well so far. The Anoint reroller is so great. I know it is. That's why. And the fact is, I don't know if you know, Kraz. You might have known this already. You might know this already, but now the Broken Hearts Day weapons, such as the Polyambius, I don't know how to say it, and the Wedding Invitation can now roll with the rest of the anoints in the game. So that's why I spent a lot of my Iridium from some of my other characters just trying to re-roll one Wedding Invitation to be 300/90. But the re-roll, the fact that we can re-roll anoints on weapons means that weapons that we thought were trash because it didn't have the anoint we wanted on it, yeah, they no longer have to be trash anymore. They can be more. They can be better. We can actually have them in our equipment slots and not in our backpack collecting dust.
Here's the rub.
They've literally increased the value of weapons we thought were trash, just by giving us the ability to reroll.
This might be the last time I can own my words, Clay, so I'm using it to say goodbye. I made a
Forgot all about that. You can finally stop farming for the smog. You can just re-roll it now.
work they now desire is my final silence. If you need answers, come to my cabin.
You catch anything in there that made sense to you?
He mentioned a pack. That's a loaded word around
The
these.
smog is exclusive to the Guardian Takedown and was one of the worst farming experiences you've ever done. Ow. Well, with re-rolling and plenty of Iridium, 250 to be exact, your troubles in farming has become less tedious, which means that anything we grab from these takedowns, if they're trash and they're max level, and they've just been sitting in our inventory because, you know what, I don't feel like farming it anymore, it's bad, but I don't want to go through that experience, well, now we can actually make them worth our while with re-rolling.
This supernatural reporter's cursory EchoNet search sheds some light on the shaded secrets lying beneath the canopy of Eden 6. Whispers of witch covens, of ancient rituals and...
Finally, a better way to get the stinger. Re-rolls, ladies and gentlemen, re-rolls! It is now the new farming experience. Now the farming is just going to be about having plenty of Iridium to re-roll. Because you can burn through 250 so quickly. really quickly. I had 6,000 iridium. I burned through it in less than 30 seconds trying to get a 300/90 anoint from my wedding invitation. Now it's just going to come down to what is the best iridium farm for people trying to reroll. That's where the real end game is, finding the best iridium farms. And it's funny because they just had an iridium event that made you get even more iridium before this whole thing dropped earlier today. So now it's going to come down to finding the best iridium farm so you can constantly re-roll the weapons you actually want to have good stats on. That's where the real end game is. Re-rolls, where the real money from DL3 is made. Thankfully, I am so glad that they didn't bring up the dumb idea of making like extra currency or anything like that purchasable with real money, because that would have really killed this entire experience. But this is how you make DLC worth your time. You add things onto the base game. Wait, highly recommend farming for the Hamo sniper. Instead, they built it based on the Mandalorian's disintegration rifle? I must have it! I must have it! Because I love the Mandalorian. I must have it!
Got it.
We got new class mods. Wait, there's new class mods? Do tell. I'm learning new things every day. I've been working on trying to decrease.
This one's on me.
Now, mind you, this isn't the best wedding invitation I have. This is just a action skill and deals more damage to elite and named enemies. That's it. So I'm not even using a good wedding invitation. I got a bunch of them, but none of them have really prolific stats. Actually, since I got some Borderlands weapon experts in here, what is the best stats to have? What is the best anoint to have on there? Think the Ava missions dropped the new mods? News to me. I am welcome to people telling me stuff that I do not know about this DLC.
I'm on fire!
When Zane kills, he gets 100% ammo back. Amara gets an amp circle. I'm sorry, what? Amara gets what? An amp circle? Didn't even stand a chance. Betting the raid drops them. I played on Mayhem level 11. So I only got my hands on one of the artifacts, which is the Vladoff and Hyperion Company Man, and the Atlas Replay pistol. That's all I got. I feel like I might need to play with some actual people because it took me like a little over 20 minutes to beat it. Did they actually give Zane ammo regen? Oh my goodness, that just dawned on me. Zane with ammo regen with the current build I got for him? That's actually quite scary. If she kills with the orb, she gets 250% in that circle for 20 seconds. What in the world? Haven't seen a single class mod drop from Hemo. I think she drops new artifacts and a few weapons. Artifacts and weapons is what I got. But if she can actually drop class mods, then I might need to look into that. But then again, I might need to look into a more centered build on just burning through Hemovorus a little bit easier, so it doesn't take me 20 minutes to beat her, but maybe like a minute or two. Because I can, with my melee Amara, I can basically beat anybody, but there has to be a way unless they're extremely rare. I mean, we'll have to see. Now, they're telling me to clear the swamp. What are you doing in my swamp? But yeah, they're telling me to clear the swamp, but I'm pretty sure we just killed everyone. Updated action skill active anointment so that switching to ASA anointed weapons while the action skill is active benefits from the anoint. So that means that if you are using one weapon when you activate your skill and you switch to another weapon, that weapon still benefits from it. So instead of just the first weapon you had when that skill activated, I believe. I think that's what they mean. Because apparently there were some effects that weren't working as intended.
I'm gonna crack your spine!
I'm gonna crack your spine! You might need to work on your threats, pal. You know, I mean, you can't do that now since I just basically wiped the floor with you. Woo! At least her body's cooling off. Ooh, legendary!
Got any more for the meat grinder?
What do we have here? Binary Mocking Cutsman. Come on down here, come on down. There's plenty of butt whooping for everybody. Oh wait, he's already dead. I literally looked at chat and he died. It's a massive quality of life improvement for the action skill. Active weapon damage increased by 200%. It's a good thing. If I run over to you and then I teleport away, you're basically already dead. Because of how strong this shotgun is, because of that anointment. You guys don't know how long it took me to get that. It took me a while. Actually, I think someone actually gifted that to me. Sent it to me as an actual message. Oh, give me a sec. Food's here. My family, oh, does love me so. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Have so much speed for Zane that you slide when you try to stop. The OPQ. Oh, I remember the OPQ! Now we can get good stats for it with rerolls! What's going on? The OPQ system with 300/90 or 50/150 rad will be nuts. Consecutive hits and ASA 200% are both strong options as well. I believe I have a version of this shotgun with 50/150 rad. We'll have to do an inventory check once we're done with this murder mystery. We'll have to do an inventory check. And I might call it a session after we're done with this murder mystery. Well, actually, I did say I wanted to try out Arms Race, so maybe I might continue. I might just eat. Let me just move my mic away and just prepare my food, because, you know, ain't nothing's worse than cold waffle fries. Let me prepare myself accordingly. If you all will just indulge me for a little bit, let me just get myself together so I can eat my food while I play. I won't be munching into the mic, so you guys don't have to worry.
More vines. Time to get cutting. We'll have to cut through these vines. More vines. Time to get cutting.
Wow, I was on mute and you guys couldn't hear anything I was saying. I was just talking away. I was saying that just allow me to prepare my food in front of me. I'm more than likely gonna shut my mic off while I eat. Know that I will see what you say in chat, and I'll try my best to answer it, but for the most part, I'll be having my mic on mute so that I can eat and play at the same time. So that way you guys don't hear me munching. But I will say this, thank you everyone for just coming out and to see me today. I'm not ending, not now, but I'm... Whoa, what happened there? All of a sudden my Elgato ran into an error and tried to end my stream early. Luckily, it allowed me to continue, because that would have sucked. But, back to eating.
I'd rather be running and gunning.
There's Hisen's cabin. Let's see if he's home.
Door won't budge. It's been barricaded.
Something's not right. Hisen! Hey! Hisen! Look around for another way in. That's one way to make an entrance.
Hisen's cabin is a refuge from the ever-present danger of the jungle outside. What could provoke him to leave safety behind? Our co-host in the field begins their investigation.
And we turn another page.
Nope, not a clue.
Later, operator.
Yeah, that's nothing. Someone's recently lost some blood.
Just a flesh wound, looks like. Still, I'm not keen on the look of this.
Hisen must have left quick. I'll have to pick up his trail once we suss out what happened here. Ooh! I love a good bookshelf secret! Damn it! Locked! We were only just getting to the fun stuff.
I think I found some clues. Let's compare notes.
Let me tell you, it can be a bit tricky trying to navigate and eat food at the same time, so if I stop for a quick second, it's because I'm dipping my nuggets.
What do you think happened here?
Hisen fashioned himself a safe room to get away from whoever's after him, but looks like they got to him first.
That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, I found this echo log. Could tell us something.
Barker.
That voice sounded inhuman.
Forget the voice. We know Hison's alive. Or at least he was when they took him. We have to follow the trail. Looks like they dragged him out this way.
Our co-host is now on Hison's trail. Is he still alive? We can only hope. Was he kidnapped by a demon? Almost definitely.
A fair price for peace of mind.
I'ma turn your lights out.
That man is dangerous! Get him! Did that one have a bounty? No! You sure? Right, let's have it.
This ain't my first rodeo. Bridge has been cut. They didn't want to be followed. This way.
Time to break through.
Another echo log. Hison's left a trail.
So you just used me for your ends, and now it's time to trim me off? You have served your purpose well, Hison. To let you speak of it would be to undo your hard work. Your course may be righteous, but your method's tainted. You may yet be right. My end is unclear.
Damn, friend. What'd you get yourself into?
Any particular reason, Clay, why you pointing your revolver at me? I mean, I'm pointing mine at you, but why you pointing yours at me? You might want to holster that, partner. Holster that weapon, partner. Because I will survive, you won't. Trust me.
Deathbringer is also my nickname.
Shoot to that deck.
That was all me. Thinking I can crack it now.
Can I give you my best Doctor Doom voice?
The power of a god. Compared to Doom, the power of a god means nothing.
Been seeing these around. What are they?
Calypso squins like to leech people dry and then leave their husks out. Worst kind of littering.
Creepy.
You look good, Zane boy. Begging for a barrier. Wonder, that's an angel. On the house. And tangle.
There's the old hunting shack. Me and Hizen used to come here and take pot shots at jabbers. We stopped after they learned to shoot back. That was a gunshot. Damn, come on. Could be them. Hizen! Damn it! Where's the son of a bitch who did this? I'm sorry, Hizen. Ava, your supernatural disappearance just turned into a plain old murder.
I'm sorry, Clay. Vault Hunter, you should check the body for clues.
Took a bullet in the mouth. Probably didn't feel a thing. What's he holding? Keys.
Maybe those open the locked door in his cabin. Go check it out. I'll make sure he gets a proper burial. Send him back to his family on Gehenna. I think he'd like that.
Behind that bookcase. What the hell? Hizen was working for the COV?
What a twist!
So, wasn't a kidnapping at all. Hizen was talking to himself. Part of him must have known how far gone he was and put a bullet in his own brain.
That doesn't explain how he knew about the family jewel. He must have been getting the information from somewhere.
There are plenty of demons that can chase a man without us needing to believe in hell, little lady. Thank you for your help, Vault Hunter. I needed these answers, even if I didn't like what they showed me.
A man's mind shatters in the twisting green labyrinth of Eden 6. The question is, was it shattered for him? We don't know the answers, but we can be sure they'll be mysteriously.
Alright, that's another Mysteriously mission done. Let's go back to Sanctuary and start another.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you?
You don't want to miss it!
Ooh, Mysteriously, or Ghosts of Karis Canyon. Ava's Supernatural podcast has received a hot tip from Pandora.
Two big pieces of news on the podcast front. Mysteriously got a subscriber.
You mean no one's been listening this whole time?
It's important to build up a back catalog for when we get big. Which leads me to the other news.
Which is, I got us a new case.
I finally broke into Lilith's email account and sent out a request to all Crimson Raiders to report anything spooky.
Spooky? We after breakfast cereal mascots now. Maybe a haunted amusement park.
Shut up, it worked. Private Francis is stationed in Karas Canyon. He says he's been hearing spooky voices at night. Direct quote, go down and find him.
I love how Zane loses it when he finds out that he's been doing this thing with Ava all this time, and no one has been listening to our efforts whatsoever. His response would have been mine. His response is mine. I'd be like, we've been doing this whole time and no one's listening! I'm gonna have to listen to that again in order to get a sound clip from it. I'll probably have to play another Zane, my other Zane, going through these missions, but I want to get that as a sound clip. You mean we've been doing this podcast all this time, and no one's been listening this whole time? But back to eating.
This junker needs more boost.
Francis.
Hello, podcaster.
Claptrap! Why in all the hells are you here?
Are you kidding? When I heard Mysterious Lear was recording an episode on Pandora, I had to come help. I'm a huge fan. I subscribed and everything.
That was you. Oh, well, have you seen Private Francis around?
Oh yeah, he's all over the place. There's some Francis on the walls, some Francis on the floor. I think I saw a pile of Francis over there.
Our lead is dead? Aw, man.
No way! A mysteriously Arito never gives up. This trash heap is now a crime scene, and we're going to solve it. Oh, I can be your co-host.
The Vault Hunter is the co-host.
Then I accept your offer to be co-host.
Remember when Ava was excited to meet Claptrap for the very first time? Now, she literally feels the exact same way about Claptrap as everyone else.
Good luck finding a body around here. Pretty much everything gets eaten by... Uh-oh! Skags! Protect me, co-host!
There, good looking.
Wait, that skag dropped a leg. In crimson armor.
Of course! Skags eat Crimson Raiders all the time! Hell, half the time they don't even make it through their first mission. Francis must have gotten eaten. We gotta find the rest of them, co-host. Track down those Skags.
Are we sure it was the skags that killed him? It looks like maybe his body was dropped out of that pipe above the crime scene. He might have been killed elsewhere.
Understand, whatever's left, most entertaining.
This can't be how it's done. Trigger finger's getting tired over here. Ah, bugger! Got a man.
Now that's a chunk of Francis. What's it tell you?
It's one of those squishy bits that people got inside them. That help?
We gotta find more Francis if we're gonna solve this.
No, not me! Shoot him! that skag so long, it might as well be a festy flesh stick.
Hey, that could be a clue.
It's called Carrots Canyon.
Right, let's have it. You couldn't hit a cow's arse with that bat at all. It's possible you picked the wrong one. For you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets! Brilliant!
Vault Hunter, I know Claptrap's excited about helping, and he's our only subscriber, but I really think we should look at that pipe back at the crime scene. Can you go talk to him?
Claptrap, we're wasting time. Let's look at that pipe Ava talked about.
You're right. Your investigation has stalled. I see what's wrong. You're only looking for big chunks of Francis. We gotta get the tiny stuff. We're gonna pick up every toenail, every eyebrow, every vertebrae. Get in there with the fine-tooth comb. Ooh, also teeth. Also teeth. Gotta get the teeth.
That's not the way to do this, Claptrap. Look, I checked Private Francis's assignments, and he was outfitted with a head-mounted echo cam. We only need to find the head, and we'll have footage of what happened to him.
Stop telling me I'm wrong! I'm your biggest fan, and that means you have to listen to my theories!
Francis was sent here to monitor a bandit chief named Beef Pliskin. Turns out he made his war camp in the same old doll mining facility the pipe is coming out of. That's a pretty solid lead.
Fine! You can chase down your silly little clue that'll go nowhere, while I break this case toenail by toenail.
You see how Claptrap was acting the way before?
The door to the facility.
That's what entitled people on YouTube act like. I'm subscribed to you, so you gotta listen to what I say, or you're a bad YouTuber. Just because, since I'm subscribed to you, that means you have to listen to everything that I say. Everything. And if you don't, then you're a bad YouTuber.
Wait, please don't solve it without me! I'm coming! Wait for me! Don't solve anything without me! You need your co-host! Co-host! Wait up! Let me talk to them. I'm a master negotiator. Whew.
Yeah, not gonna happen. You're always a master negotiator. Right up until a giant magnet pulls you through a door. I'm doing the talking.
That was one time!
Why, thank you, Tomikaze. Tomikaze. Sorry, I'm kind of eating right now, so that's why I'm kind of quiet. But yeah, I didn't expect to actually beat the raid boss.
For business inquiries, press 2.
But it worked out in the end.
Well, it's gotta be 2, right?
Hey there, bud. Beef Pliskin. How can I help you?
Hey there, mate! I'm just going door to door to see if anyone's seen the head of a Crimson Raider we lost. It's for a podcast.
Oh, I love podcasts. Which one? Have I heard of it?
Oh, it's called Mystery Time Spooky thing. I think. Ah, right! It's on my mission tracker. Mysteriously. Oh, jeez.
Mysteriously? Never heard of it, but I'm always looking for something new. You got a new subscriber, bud.
Back off! I'm the only fan they need!
Hey, fine. I don't have a ton of free time anyway. And I still need to catch up on my actual play Bunkers and Badasses podcast. Hey, everyone! Time to kill these jerks!
Good work pissing him off, co-host. You're really good at that. Here's the plan. While you draw their attention, I'll ambush their leader and beat the location of the head out of it. I'm coming for you, beat... Hey!
Hey, bud! It was a Crimson Raider head you were looking for, right? I know exactly where it is. You'll never find it. episodes, just like 86% of all new podcasts. Look it up. People just lose interest once it becomes a job.
You know, not necessarily. Like, I could do this all the time. Wouldn't feel like a job to me. Then again, I don't really run a podcast, so I can't really put myself in that category, can I? I know for a fact I'm doing something wrong. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Should have paid attention to the switch on the wall.
Give him what for!
Can I do a Skeletor impression? Yes, I believe I can. Silence, you fool! Or everyone's favorite. What?
Now get out of here.
This looks kind of creepy in here. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks kind of creepy in here. Still got a couple of waffle fries left. I'm almost done, everybody.
Get him, Vault Hunter! In the meantime, I've got time to read some ad copy.
A sacrifice arrived! Let's have us a Donnybrook then!
Mattresses. Use offer code GHOSTCRIME for 15% off a new mattress or a subscription to their new at-home liposuction app, Buttsucker.
Did we literally just get an ad break in the middle of my stream? I'm sorry, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored at all by anyone. Don't be throwing up no ads in my stream unless I give you permission. Do I get a cut? Do I get some royalties? Do I get commission from you throwing ads up in my stream?
We're gonna think twice next time.
Sorry, bud. You're never finding that head. Whoa, okay. Ow. I'm rethinking this. Look, bud, how about I just give you the head and I don't die? Would that work?
Ooh, see, I was sort of hoping to get some boss loot out of you.
Well, I mean, I got some chests. You can totally have...
That's a ghost. That's a ghost.
Investigation. This is not for you to know.
Wait, what the hell?
Not sure what just happened, but at least there's loot.
That was a ghost. Yo, the ghosts are real. What? You give me the Atlas replay again? And what is this? Inundating free... Claptrap, move! Free radical. Don't be so negative. What is this? I don't remember this.
Yeah, happened before my very eyes.
We can't trust eyewitnesses. Use your brain, co-host. We figure out what happened from the clues he left behind. This boss arena is now a crime scene!
No, what we need to do is find Francis's head.
You're still stuck on old clues. A true mysterious Leorino knows that the only clue that matters is the most recent one. I'll bet I can open any hatch in this place and find a better clue than you.
Is this the first Malawan pistol that only has one element? Because I can't switch. It is interesting though. Plus 242 weapon damage?
Claptrap, we're not doing this.
No, I'm serious. I can just...
Claptrap! You alright? What did you find down there?
I found the clue we needed! Come on down!
Let's see what he found.
Look! This pipe led to the first murder scene the whole time! I found Francis's head in this dumpster.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but good job, Claptrap.
Sounds like I should be co-host, and you should be co-co-host, Recruit.
Sounds like I'm gonna sneak into your quarters later with a can opener. Now play back Francis's last recorded entry.
Watch and learn, co-co-host!
Please, I did everything you wanted. I brought them to the vault you showed me. Just let me go. You have been most useful. Your actions have adjusted the course as intended. But no one can know of this. Why are you making me pour sardine oil everywhere? Scans are very efficient. No! Stay away! Good Skaggy! Good Skaggy!
Wow! So the whole mystery was that this guy was an idiot! Everyone knows Skags loves sardine oil. No wonder he got eaten.
Vault Hunter, this is exactly what happened to the guy on Eden 6. And we never got to hear from the guy on Promethea, but he killed himself after committing a murder. I think we're actually onto a supernatural murder spree. But even as that thought makes a chill go down our spines, so too has the trail gone cold. We're left with a dead end and only questions to keep us company. 3 seemingly unrelated victims, all sharing a bizarre cause of death. Each case growing more and more mysteriouslier. Thanks for listening.
Supernatural murder spree? Well, this podcast has officially jumped the June Tide Diamond Shark. 1 star, unsubscribe. Click.
What about now, CJ? Do you usually like Claptrap now? Or is he just like one of those subscribers that think they know everything and that their words mean matter than the people who know actually how to do their jobs? But that is the murder mystery on Pandora. I believe we have one more place to go.
Sup, crew? Your main navigator, Baylex here. Check it in. We all cool?
I still can't believe they got Ice-T to be a voice in here in this game. All right. Mysteriouslier. Horror at Scryer's Crypt. Ava's supernatural podcast may be on the verge of solving the case.
Okay, time to get serious. As you know, our supernatural podcast Mysteriouslier has been following a string of interplanetary murders. And I believe all of the killers were being, wait for it, possessed.
Sounds about right.
Alright, was super expecting more pushback on that one. But I think we're looking at Iridian tech. We've been finding symbols at each crime scene, right? I've told all the Crimson Raider patrols to be on the lookout for them, and I just got a sighting alert from a scout on Necrodefeo. We're going down there for some alien ghost hunting!
Hey, you're coming along!
If I'm gonna fill Lilith's shoes, I gotta show the Crimson Raiders I can lead from the front. We'll meet up at Scryer's Crypt, together as co-hosts.
All right, to Necrodefeo.
Let's do a thing!
Already going the wrong way. Also, I know you posted a question earlier, CJ, about whether I played one of the Twisted Metal games. I can't remember which one it was, but it was way back when I was younger. Can't remember exactly which one it was, but I have played a Twisted Metal game.
We are on the scene for a live investigation. Let's do this. Ensign Verbal, the scout who reported in, said he found some kind of structure. Let's go find him. Do you hear that?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's not good. Okay, well, crap. Verbal's been cut in half. I said not to touch anything, just report back. This is exactly what I was worried about. No chance he did this to himself, right?
Oh, yeah. Classic cut yourself in half and throw one half across a lake situation.
Yeah, it was a stretch. Okay, we officially have another murder. Let's see if we can find... you know, the rest of him. Looks like he was touching the water when it happened. Be careful.
I am now officially done with my food. It took a while, but now I'm done. All I have left is just this big old cup of Sprite off to my left-hand side. But other than that, there is nothing else to keep me from interacting with you, my dear viewers. So let's continue on to the next. Let's continue on. Now I can fully focus. Aside from, you know, taking a sip every now and again. Whoa!
Now entering the clone zone!
Ava, you gonna help?
Bollocks, didn't ya?
Ooh. What can this weapon do? Do the hits actually seek out and convene? Wait, does this legendary make it so that the shots hone in after you hit them and then more projectiles shoot out and hit the other one? That's interesting.
I got a half verbal here. Didn't say a word. So, out of curiosity, would you say it's the endless spike fields, the creepy whispers, or the boyo who got himself split in half that's making you think, this is a place I'd like to stay?
You're right. Should we give up now? A case like this is exactly what Mysterious Slayer needs to break through. We have to investigate this tomb.
That's
definitely where I was going with that.
It's a bad way to leave your legs. It's a bad place to leave your legs. And your body's, you know, over there. Wait, what is with these projectiles? Do they hone in on the nearest enemy? Alright, she has Maya's powers now, which means that she can use Face Lock. So Ava's actually useful in combat now.
Is this all they got?
So you have to actually be able to hit the enemies the first time, though. Okay, so that's the trade-off with this. They home the rebound shots home in on enemies, but you actually have to hit the enemy in order for it to make constantly rebounding shots. Interesting. Remains to be seen if there's any good anointments that can make this bit of an OP gun. Not saying that it's going to be beating out any other guns that out there in this game already, such as, you know, the Maggie or any other pistols, but perhaps a good anointment can make it a good gun if it's not all that good. And I wonder, is a shock the only element it can come in, or can it come in other elements? Because if this can come in a fire, it would work out really well. Thank you, Ava. And if we're going to be going up against more Iridian guards, then this will be a good weapon to use, since Iridians tend to be clad in nothing but, you know, shields.
This place looks different from the other Iridian ruins. Like it's rotting from within.
How are we thinking of getting in here?
Maya, what would you do? Probably use your siren powers, right?
Well, look at Ava go.
Keep forgetting I have superpowers now. Come on, let's look around.
Oh boy. This doesn't look the least bit concerning.
Pretty sweet setup we got here. Lots of stuff to steal. I mean, admire from afar. The whispering, it's getting louder, but...
Whoa!
Is my prize. This is not your path.
I'm sorry?
Go away! Something doesn't want us here, which means we're on the right track. Come on. I think I can shield us from the worst of it.
Something doesn't want us here. And we got a mysterious cube just floating here. Yeah, if I know anything about mysterious cubes and boxes that can change shapes, is that you don't touch them.
I can feel it.
It stopped. Stop touching stuff! What is that?
The course must be corrected. The twin acausals must be delayed. You will kill their informant. The prime instrument must reach the Promethean vault first.
I'm sorry, but who this? Who is that? What was that?
Like the sound of that, to be quite honest.
Come on. Now we need to know more.
I'm sorry. Who was them? Oh, you just gonna drop? You just gonna jump off of here like you from Monster Hunter or something, huh? You just gonna jump like you got superhuman legs.
This place is falling apart. I thought Iridian stuff survived forever.
Did you see that? Let's have us a Donnybrook then.
You're done!
Deathbringer is also my middle name.
Vault card level up 4. And I got a whole bunch of Guardian tokens. Okay, so level up progress. What do we get? Hey, we got ourselves another key. So that's 2 keys. What can I get? I could get a trinket. Echo skin. A weapon skin. Runic relic. Phase locked and loaded will just basically turn my weapons into siren skins. It's kind of tempting for me to want to get this skin, but I can't get any of the weapons because I need more keys. Still need to kill those 300 Promethean creatures though. It's good to know that you don't need to rely solely on challenges to just level up your vault card. You simply just need to do what you always do in Borderlands. Kill stuff. Over. And over. And over again. Luckily for me, Borderlands never gets boring with its, obviously repetitive gameplay loop, because it's an actual gratifying and satisfying gameplay loop. Versus a game where you play as Earth's mightiest heroes is literally boring the moment you get into the multiplayer. Which should not be the case, but I'm gonna stop before I get on another rant about Avengers. Because you guys know I will. I am literally trying to teach myself to cut back. It's because at this point, I kind of don't care about anything else about it anymore. At least not enough for me to make videos or content on it. It's just there. I'm just neutral with it. That's all I am.
86 those pricks.
I think there's a reason why it's given us stepping stones to avoid the water. The moment we get into the water, those invisible Iridians with the blades, they're gonna find us, and they're gonna try and kill us. So obviously, there's a reason why they don't want us to touch the water. They got all these different footholds. Okay, we got another cube.
Let's check it out.
Turn back. Causality can still be restored.
Stay out of my head! More Guardians! Hold them off. I'll figure out how to work this lift.
That man is dangerous! Get him!
Knew this weapon was going to be perfect going up against Guardians.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
It stopped. It really doesn't want us to see this stuff.
The course must be corrected. The twin acausals must be delayed. You will lead them astray. The prime instrument must reach the ship containing the key fragment first.
Why? What's at stake?
The end itself.
I see ruin. I'll do as you say. Just this once.
It was helping us. Keeping the COV from getting to the vault before us. Then why is it fighting us now?
Those Guardians are on some other level of baffling bullshit. They're always either trying to kill me or use me, so I doubt they've suddenly turned friendly.
If this thing has been behind the scenes this whole time, then it has answers. It can tell me why Maya had to die. Why Lilith is gone.
Whoa. Could we actually get some closure for Ava? And get some closure for Lilith? Is this the way? Is this the way? Oh, she's turning the switch. Never mind. I thought I had to do something, but she's doing it all. Thank you, Ava. Ava! You literally make a platform for me to run on.
Look, it's the real thing!
And you just run up in there like we ain't got some invisible predator-looking guardians trying to slice and dice us. You just gonna run in the water like ain't nothing gonna happen. Okay. Okay. Just gonna be disobedient like that. Okay. No! Ooh, that could have been bad. If my jump was bad, that could have been bad.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh, they in the water. Oh, they in the water. The revenants are coming. The revenants are coming. They just had to mess with me with that crumbling platform. I didn't even know what was going on until... They had me going. They had me going there. Honestly thought. Now this looks like this looks like the giant floating cube that's out there in the main area of Necro Trofeo. part of me is thinking that maybe there's a spot here that responds to elements. If it doesn't, and I'm just playing wrong. Like the giant cube on the outside would light up if it was hit by a certain element. But this one is not responding. Watch it, Ava. I don't want to shoot you by mistake. Everyone would have a field day. Nope, doesn't look like this responds like the giant cube. If it does, we'll come back to it at some point. Oh, this stream is going to take a long time to process. Sorry, I didn't mean it. 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 I said I didn't mean it.
Open your bloody eyes.
It was on an accident. You didn't have to come after me like that. Whew, I am so glad I don't have any of those modifiers from Mayhem 10 turned on. We got one more cube, and this looks like a very big movie screen. So, Ava, if you'd be so kind.
The course must be corrected. The twin A-causals must be assisted. You will lead them to the vault of the architects. It must be ready before the prime instrument arrives.
Please, I don't want to help the COV. I'm a Crimson Raider.
What is irrelevant? The course must be corrected.
I can just imagine G-Man coming out of the smoke like,
It wasn't helping.
Miss Vines.
Getting us into place. But for what?
I'm getting hazy around my eyes. Why is everything dark? What's going on? What's going on? I don't like this.
You will not find her.
Vault Hunter! Where'd you go?
What is going on here?
Ava, I'm right here. Follow me voice.
They made me run through the water. They knew what this was going to do. They made me run through the water. But I'm too powerful for that. We actually have to keep up where Ava actually is.
counteract the maggot.
Okay, seriously, where did Ava go? It's hard enough with this little blindfold they got over me. Ah, here she is.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Enough!
Well, at least we can see everything now. I hate it when games make it so that your vision gets super blurred and you can't see anything, and it's a spooky atmosphere. That never sits well with me. You know, it's a good thing we got this legendary that is helping us take out these guardians faster.
That sucked. This guardian is trying to keep us away. That means we're close to finding answers.
How much further we gotta go? Not trying to rush or anything, but once this murder mystery is over, I think that's when I'm gonna call it a session there for today, and we'll just save the arms race gameplay for another stream. And we are right here at a health station and ammo station. I sense boss fight. And it leads down to a big old room down at the bottom. Alright, where's my Hellwalker?
Come on.
Come on, as she waits for me to go first. Fine. Let's do this then. Chronoptic Centrum. Oh boy.
Another glyph. See you around.
Alright, what's about to happen now?
The course can no longer be corrected. Though the twin acausal threat was eliminated, another acausal's actions have proven catastrophic. When the key vanished, so too did the future.
The key? You mean when Lilith firehawked Elpis?
The actions of your leader did not merely bend the course, she shattered it. All of our work is for naught.
That's what you get for trying to control us.
Acausals like you are chaos incarnate, unguided, ripping holes in the fabric of causality like exit wounds through flesh. But you are correct. You cannot be controlled.
Did it just change shape?
You must be removed entirely.
It just changed shape. We're fighting the Seer. This thing has slightly more health than Hemovorus. You're not invisible, I can see you. Maybe I should have spawned in my clone using this radical pistol, so it could have been doing more elemental damage to it. Oh, great, I can't see anything. That's nice. That's great. I love it when bosses do that. Impair your vision so it's harder to actually fight them. I need actual corrosive weapons. Sorry, wedding invitation. Ooh, the Hornet. If only I can get a consecutive version of this. I can't see anything. Aha! I should have gave my clone the Hornet. Well, since I'm playing on the highest difficulty, hopefully we'll get some good loot from all this. You have to forgive me, but I can't see a thing. Ah, we're gonna do this smart this time. Wait for my guardian, I say guardian. Wait for my clone to come back. Then give him the Hornet. He can do all that corrosive damage. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Am I out of my mind? The Hornet is terrible. Yeah, it is. You know what? I probably should have gone with the Gargoyle instead. I don't have any corrosive weapons that could help me eat through this real quickly. Oh, I do have the defrauding conference call. Maybe that could have been, yep, that... Could that have been a better choice? The Gargoyle or... the Hornet. I'm sorry, are you restoring your shields? This thing's restoring its shields! Well, if my clone gets KO'd, at least I'll have the gargoyle on it. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't get to respawn your shields. You don't get to. Where are you going? Where are you going? I can see you in the dark. You're not getting away from me. Come on, we almost got it. We almost got it. Who said you could restore your shields? How is it restoring its shields? Why is it restoring its shields? How is its shields restoring? Every time I hit it, it keeps coming back. Fighting over the Allspark. Why are the shields coming back? Okay, what is this? What is this? Heralds, those red orbs heal? Oh, so when I take out the Guardians, I need to take out those red orbs that come from them because those are healing it. Or is it just the Herald itself? Take out the heralds then. Oh, I see. The heralds. The heralds are the ones who keep bringing up the orbs that heal it. I see. I see, since there's no more heralds, they can't heal. Gotcha. Now, too bad when you bring out your clone and it uses the weapon you have on you. Too bad it can't switch weapons if you switch places with it and you've switched your weapon as well. Like, say for instance, I spawn my clone in and it's using the speed load and Hellwalker, and I switch to, I don't know, using the Radical. Too bad if I switch places with my clone, it doesn't also switch the weapon. It doesn't also switch the weapon to what I currently have equipped with me. That would have been nice, so that way, just in case you need to switch your clone's weapon in the middle of a fight, rather than keep the same one, regardless if you switch, it would have been added a little bit more versatility. to the clone just a little bit more. Instead of, you know, having to wait for your clone to die. No. Oh no. Ava. Ava, help me, Ava. 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 Oh, sweet. My clone. Now I can use it. Yes, now my clone is doing electrical shock damage with me as well, which means this seer is about to go down.
Eat it, ancient dickhead! We did it! Vault Hunter, do you realize what this all means?
That all my horrible self-destructive actions aren't actually my fault because everything's predetermined.
Sure, yeah, but we solved our mystery! Mysterious Lair is officially a true crime success story! Sponsors for life! Come on, let's leave this place.
Open the chest. But first, let's go see what you dropped. Critical mass! Oh snap, SMG damage, Jacob's weapon reload on a kill from a critical hit. 100% of ammo is returned to Zane's mag. Ooh. Ooh, that's nasty. I like that. Is this another radical? While Sentinel is active, gain 100% of damage as bonus cryo. And this actually does more damage than the radical I'm currently using. Yeah, we're gonna use you. But that class mod is actually quite nasty, I must say. It is truly disgusting, absolutely horrid. I don't know what I'd do with myself if I used it. Yes, I do. I'd use it. But now we got chests. Let's see if they give us something good. The only thing that interests me are legendaries. You disappoint me, chest. You disappoint me. I only get 2 legendaries from the seer. Alright, this one better have something good. Because if it gives me a single blue, I'ma be mad. Mysterious amulet? What is this?
You heard what that guardian said. That I'd find what I was seeking. There's only one thing that can mean. Lilith's still out there. And we're gonna find her.
Demysterialified. How do you even say that? Well, we got ourselves a brand new class mod, which looks very, very nice. And we got mysterious artifact effects, unknown and unknown. I'm sorry, what? Entropy, gray, careful what you keep. Huh? What? What is this? What does this mysterious amulet do? How you gonna give me a mysterious amulet and not at least tell me what it do? I guess I got to find that out on my own, huh? Huh. Alright. Back to Sanctuary it is then. Well, that's interesting. Don't know what it does, but keep it just in case. Oh, I am.
I have a new mission for you. Come to my lab.
I don't care, Tannis. We're not going inside of Krieg's brain.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you?
You don't want to miss it!
That's nice and all, but I pretty much did all that I wanted to do today. Almost a 6 hour and 30-minute stream of me playing nothing but Borderlands in the director's cut on my day off. I have no regrets about how much time I spent playing this game today. So if I go back, actually, it pretty much just says that we did all of the murder mysteries. So we're good there. Now I wonder if I go over to my trophies and go to... Okay, so that's designer's cut. This is director's cut. What trophy am I missing? Destroy 50 mysterious Iridian piles. Mysterious Iridium piles? Huh? Mysterious Iridium piles? What do you mean mysterious Iridium piles? You mean there's different Iridium piles other than the ones that we already interact with? What? Hold on. Let me look this up. Mysterious Iridium piles. The heck is this? How exactly? Oh, snap! Okay. Apparently, the mysterious amulet allows you to see invisible iridium deposits. I kind of just looked this up on True Achievements just to see what it's linked to. The amulet you get at the end of Ava's murder mystery questline allows you to see the invisible iridium deposits. Farming method they used was on Pandora and Carnivore. Run through the initial linear path until you get into the large desert area. There's an autosave here at the big gate that we'll be using. Run out past the catcher eye towards another in the distance. You'll see a giant smokestack looking building with a sign that says Iridium Pledge Drive on it. Head towards it. There's a small shack you can slide into where there's a chest and several iridium deposits. You want to look around until you bump into the invisible ones or see R3 to melee, but you're looking at nothing. After breaking the deposits, quit out the menu, hit continue, will spawn you back at Carnivore right at the start of the desert area. You'll get it about 1 to 3 invisible deposits per run, depending on how lucky you are. So this is just explaining to me how I do this, but we now know what the amulet does. There's apparently invisible iridium deposits out there in the game world, specifically one in Carnivora. You know what? Let's go there and actually test this out and find out. Let's go to Carnivore. And get out to the desert area. So there's going to be a lot of running, a lot of killing, but let's just focus on getting to the desert area and get to the location that they mentioned. That's interesting. Well, at least we know what the amulet does now. Alright, we're here. Let's get it moving. If I move fast enough, the enemies won't spawn. They're already spawning. I wasn't fast enough. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, I almost jumped to my death there. Ignore everyone and run.
Feeding time!
Serpentine, serpentine! Wait a minute. There's sparkling over here. What is this? Oh, snap! You can see it! It's sparkling! Y'all see that? Y'all see that? So even more ways to get iridium? There are actually invisible iridium deposits out there? Now, do they all have this sparkle around them? There's one here.
Reveal your secrets.
And there's another one there. Okay. Do they all have sparkles around them, though? That's the question. Kind of want to find this one spot this guy's talking about. Don't mind me, little dudes. I'm just running through here. Quit your whining. Okay, so we have to find a building called Pledge Drive. Iridium Pledge Drive. Okay, let me see what this guy's talking about. And actually, Killer 6 discovered this. Wow. Killer 6 actually found this place. Well, you made a video on it. Alright, where is this on the map? Okay, that's where it is. It's over here. Ah, here it is. Iridium Pledge Drive building. This is where we need to go. And the iridium's in there. And here's the invisible iridium here. And
Time to break through.
all the iridium that's in this spot. Interesting. Now, is that it? Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so actually, you can get 1, 2, 3 extra deposits in here. Not just the one that I just seen, but 2 more could be in here for a total of 5. If the 2 on the ground count as well. Alright, at least we found out. Is Ava considered the 86 Hot Rod of this game? I mean, it's not entirely her fault, just like it wasn't with Hot Rod back in the day. If Killer 6 found this out, I'm surprised. Well, he's got a video on it already, even though this DLC just launched today. But then again, it has been a long day. It's 9 o'clock. But with that being said, you pass one a ways back before back on the path. I know there was an iridium piece back somewhere, but I was just looking for the invisible ones. I wasn't trying to get like every single piece of iridium that I could find. Just the invisible ones. But now that we know what the invisible amulet can do, it can help me get this trophy for finding these invisible iridium deposits. Now the thing is, do all of them sparkle? Because they're pretty much just scattered everywhere. It was sparkling? Yeah. Okay, just wanted to confirm. But at least we know what it does now. Let me guess, you still haven't seen the Transformer movie yet, have I? No, I have not. I am sorry. I will.
The only path to the Great Vault is through the God Queen. You do want to reach the Great Vault, don't you? Of course you do. The God Queen is dead. But she lives on in all our hearts as a symbol of our holy purpose. We must redouble our efforts, brothers and sisters. Never give up. Never relent in the fight.
I turn off the speakers and I still hear it. Where is it coming from? I thought I shut it off with Moxie.
The God Queen. Hell, without it, you're just a pile of meat and sticks.
There we go, that's much better. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the only other thing that is with this DLC... Oh, wait, here's another one. Here's another one. All of them sparkle. There's another one.
Thinking I can crack it now.
So with this mysterious amulet, this is your key to getting even more iridium. Especially with the reroll system in place now. Yeah, we are all going to need it if we're going to be getting those god rolls for our weapons. So, that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. I'll probably do arms race at some other time. I'm going to try and get my hands on that Jacob sniper rifle that Kraz was telling me about, because it sounds absolutely delicious. But, other than that, I'm done for the day. It's been a nice and long 6 hours of gameplay, and I'm going to rest. I am going to rest. I'm going to continue watching Hunter x Hunter, and I'm probably going to play some more Borderlands, but I am going to chill for the rest of my day. It is 9:40. I got started at 3 o'clock. It's 9:40 right now, but I'm good for today. I just want to say to everyone, firstly, thank you for helping my channel hit 2,000 subscribers. It is an amazing milestone to get yet another 1,000 people to entertain, and I'm just eternally grateful for you guys just, giving me the time of day and just enjoying what I do here. I absolutely enjoy this. This is where my talents lie, and I always have the energy to do this because, when it comes to doing stuff, there's nothing else I see myself doing except entertaining you all. So, with that being said, hope y'all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples.